I'm also your host for the evening here at New Hampshire Center of Speed, Lee USA Speedway. To my left is going to be a pretty familiar voice here that you might recognize from the Stafford Motor Speedway. Filling in for our ill Randy Wheelock, I have the one and only John Gates. How goes it, John?
Oh, excellent, man, Charlie. Hey, what a great day here at the Lee USA Speedway. It is Governor's Cup Sunday. Sunday afternoon here at Lee. Chamber of Commerce weather, Charlie.
Yeah, certainly nothing to complain about here in the bright skies. I think we've all been trying to suffer through the rain. It seems as though it hasn't been sunny for about 6 months or so. But on tap for the first time here tonight in the 2023 season, we've got your Rodfather Pro Stocks doing single car qualifying for night number 1 here on the first one to hit the track here is going to be your Hancock Lumber number 56 Chevrolet out of Durham, Maine. That's good for Evan Bollier. Now, folks, what you'll see is each and every car coming up off of turn number 4 out of the pit area doing a warm-up lap where they will take the green flag following the white and checkered, of which their two laps that they will lay down. They're going to take their fastest lap, which will set our feature event for the Rodfather Pro Stocks later on. First time by Evan Bollier is going to lay down a 15.079. Down the backstretch, he's going to go take the checkered. Evan, also the founder of Nitro Designs, is going to take the checker flag this time by. And his quickest time of the night is going to be a 14.979.
Very good lap for that number 56 car. First car out. Let's take a look at our second car out. And it is a number 82 machine. Good looking ride right there for Bobby Balgeron. Bobby coming in New Hampshire Speedster, I believe, Charlie, in that number 82 machine.
A fine-looking number 82, that is, black and white, coming up off of turn number 4. He's going to take the green flag, this time by Bobby Balgeron down the front stretch.
Trying to beat a 14.979, 14.979. Pro Stock qualifying underway here with our second car on the speedway. White flag is out as the 82 goes into turn number 1. Now out of turn number 2, high flying down the backstretch into turn number 3. Let's see what he's got for time. Looked like 15.391 on his first lap. Let's take a look at lap number 2. And he bests that one with a 14.979. Good lap right there, Charlie.
Indeed it was. That's going to put him P2 so far on the charts. As next up, we're going to see the number 71. That's good for an ultimate driver's name. That's going to be good for Skeeter Pierce coming up off of turn number 2 here, getting everything warmed up in that 71 machine. You think that's actually on his birth certificate, Skeeter?
Skeeter might be tough to have on your birth certificate. Not sure it's allowed, but who knows? It could be. Cool
Might
name.
not be his government name, but it is his racing name. The 71's going to take the green flag that time by, getting everything nice and hot and sticky in that blue and black machine, heading down the backstretch. He's going to wrap it right around the bottom here at New Hampshire Center of Speed. Not getting into the speed bumps, though. White flag in the air, and he's going to lay down a quick time of 14.959 for Skeeter Pierce in the 71 as he's going to fire it down the backstretch one more time. Slow and easy on the throttle up off of turn number 4. Black and white squares in the air. Just a little bit slower with a night. Actually, no, night 14.907. As now you're going to see the 77 of Jeremy Sorrell.
77 car on the speedway right now. That's Jeremy Sorrell. Sorrell going out of turn number 2 and down the backstretch. Good looking ride there for Jeremy as he goes into turn number 3. Jeremy Sorrell, open Pro Stock machine. And Jeremy puts in a 15.303 first time by. 15.303 for Jeremy Sorrell. Sorrell out of turn 4, takes the checkered flag. Let's see if he can top that time. He does. He puts it on the pole. 14.824. 14.824 for Jeremy.
And you know what that is? Quick time out of the 77 of Jeremy Sorrell as he's going to lay down one more lap here with a 14.824. Jeremy Sorrell. Next on tap is going to be the 09, a driver who has won many races here at Lee USA Speedway and throughout multiple other tracks in the state of New Hampshire. That's going to be good for Frankie Eldridge in the 09. Green flag in the air. Frankie with the low pedal up off of turn number 4. Gonna wrap the bottom very nicely there in that 09 machine as he's gonna fire it up off into turn number 3 and 4. Again, easy on the throttle, up off the corner, white flag in the air. First lap is going to be a 15:2:22 out of the 09. That's gonna put him 4th on the board here so far. He's gonna try to pick up a little bit here. Is gonna have some work to do. Again, nice easy line up off of turn number 4. Black checker flag in the air. 15:168 out of the 09 of Frankie Eldridge.
Onto the speedway right now. This driver comes all the way up from Cumberland, Rhode Island, my neck of the woods. This is Mike Mitchell behind the wheel. Mike goes down the backstretch under the Ainley Motorsports sign into turn 3. Mike Mitchell looking for a good time here. Will take the green flag as he comes by. Mike Mitchell, 6 car at a time so far. Once again, down the backstretch here at the beautiful USA Speedway. This will be his first time to lap now. He'll get the white flag. Let's see what Mike Mitchell can do. Mitchell looking good right there with a 14:956. That's definitely going to put him up towards the upper echelon of this field. Mike trying to get a little bit of time shaved off of that one. Trying to beat Skeeter Bierce. Here we go. Checkered flag is out. And the 40 car goes across the stripe with a 14:935 on the E-Keys 4 cars scoreboard.
Next on tap, that's going to be the Blue Deuce, the Ford Mustang, driven by the main driver out of Scarborough. Probably familiar with his name from the defunct Beach Ridge Motor Speedway. Nick Cusack going down the backstretch of the 2 car. Green flag in the air, that Dale Shaw's race car. Number 2 machine is going to try and lay down one heater of a lap here at Lee USA Speedway. Again, folks, night number 1. We are having one heck of a time here so far as Cusack going to wrap it around the bottom of turn 3 and 4. White flag in the air. First lap's in the book. And Cusack is going to put down a 14:966, which is going to be good for 4th on the board here so far. Looking to pick up just a couple tenths. See if he can get up into a podium position here. Coming up off of turn number 4 one more time. Black and white squares in the air. Cusack with the quick time of a 14:801. The Scarborough driver currently sitting on your pole position.
Former Beach Ridge Speedway champion. Here comes the number 27 machine. It is Wayne Halliwell Jr. Halliwell Jr., very popular driver out of Dover, New Hampshire in the 27 in New Hampshire. Many wins right here at the Lee USA Speedway as he tries to get that 27 machine up to speed. The familiar bright orange Ford machine going out of turn number 4. He will take the green flag. Halliwell Jr. goes into turn number 2 now, trying to gain some speed down the backstretch. Begging for some traction into turn number 3, between 3 and 4 right now. Keeping that car low, smooth, clean, and mean. White flag is out for Wayne Halliwell Jr. Let's take a look at his first lap. 14:954. Good lap right there, Charlie.
Indeed, it is. Wayne Halliwell known for getting around pretty much any type of racetrack and any type of late model. Checkered flag in the air. Halliwell looking to pick up just a little bit. He's going to bump up into the 3rd spot with a 14:848 as next in line on the racetrack. That's going to be the New Hampshire driver. You probably know him from putting the boots to Tyler Reddick last year. He won that race for $10,000 at the end of the year. Casey Call in the 90 going to take the green flag this time by. Call in that blue and black, number 90, New Hampshire. Going to wrap it down through turns 3 and 4. Chevy Camaro going to cross the line this time by. White flag. Call with a 14:865. Going to put him top 4 on the board so far. Looking to pick up just a little bit down through turns 3 and 4. He's going to go one more time. Rolling back in the throttle. He sees those black and white squares. Call with only a slight pickup there with a 14:865. That's going to put him P4 on the board.
Up next on the speedway, the familiar number 12 machine. Good looking ride out of Windham, Maine. Welcome Corey Babar here at Lee USA Speedway as we go into turn number 3. Car number 12, Windham, Maine, hometown. Green flag is out. Corey Bubar now into turn number 2. Trying to get that number 12 up to speed into turn 3. Good looking line so far for the number 12 machine out of turn number 4. White flag will wave. Let's see what Bubar has for lap number 1, and it's a 14.963. He is needing some more speed. Down the backstretch and on the gas. Bubar now in the 12 car out of turn 4. Checkers will wave. Let's see what he got for lap number 2. It's going to be a good one. 14.917 for car number 12.
Coming out on the raceway now, you're going to see the number 09/17. That's going to be the Tamworth, New Hampshire driver of Jeremy Davis in the Davis Chassis Works Dodge Charger. Rolling up off of turn number 4 here. Green flag is out. We're going to see what Davis can do here. Always quick here at New Hampshire Center of Speed. Davis Chassis Works, number 09. Going to fire it down the backstretch up off of turn number 4. He's going to take the white. Lap number 1 in the books, and Davis is going to lay down a 14.911, which will put him P6 on the board so far. He's going to have to pick up just a little bit here to get up into a little bit better starting spot for later on this evening for the Rodfather Pro Stock feature event. He's going to see what he can do here. Jeremy Davis with a 14.987 loses just a little bit on lap number 2.
Up next, beautiful number 93 machine. This machine comes out of Berwick, Maine. It is Ryan Green behind the wheel. Green in the number 93 goes to turn number 3. Trying to get some speed up in that car between 3 and 4 now. Good looking ride and a good looking line. Green flags out for the number 93 machine. Berwick, Maine is the hometown of this driver, Ryan Green. Green on the gas, trying to get some speed right here as the white flag comes out. Again, some cool colors on that car. Can't miss it. 14.853. 14.853 on his initial warm-up. Make that initial lap. And the checkered flag will come out. He'll get a 14.806. That's a quick time.
Missing quick time by 5/1000ths of a second. Ryan Green going to find himself in the second position. As now you're going to see the Norms Used Cars, number 94 out of Scarborough, Maine. That's good for Garrett Hall going down the backstretch.
How many are we up to?
Again, folks, warm-up lap first. Then we're going to take the green, lay down a lap, and see what they do on lap number 2 here. Quinn's Installations Ford Mustang going down the backstretch here. Garrett Hall hitting the loud pedal up off of turn number 4. We're going to see what lap number 1 has entailed for him. Garrett Hall with a 14.812 is going to put him up into the 3rd position here. Seeing if he can pick up just a bit. See if he can knock down Nick Cusack up off of turn number 4. Garrett Hall. Quick time with a 14.718. Garrett Hall, your new pole sitter.
Give it up for the Scarborough, Maine driver, number 94. Up next, this driver comes in from Windham, Maine. Coming in the number 32, Brandon Barker behind the wheel. Barker looking for some quick time. Last year's champion, Brandon Barker, out of Windham, Maine. On the gas, goes into turn 1 now. Car's sticking like glue. Coming down the backstretch, on the gas once again. Under the Lee USA sign, good lap. Let's see if he can get it. 1 to go this time by. First lap, not what he wanted, I'm sure. 14.921. He needs to pick it up just a touch as he goes down the backstretch once again. 32 car, defending champion Brandon Barker behind the wheel. He will take the checkered flag in the Corvette parts. Whoa, look at that lap. 14.771.
Next on tap. Next on tap, that's going to be the iRacing Chevy Camaro, the number 9 of Alan Tardif, a former Beechridge Motor Speedway champion. Coming up off of turn number 4 here is going to take the green flag. We'll see what Tardif has in for. Tardif wrapping it down through turns 1 and 2, down the backstretch, trying to get a nice clean run into turn 3 and 4. Does very much of the same up off of turn number 4, white flag in the air. Gonna have some work to do. The number 9, Alan Tardif with a 14.914, puts him 10th on the board. Needs to pick up quite a bit here to get a little bit better starting position. Alan Tardif with the loud pedal down. Tardif picking up only 1/1000th of a second there with a 14.913, but a beautiful looking Chevy Camaro is that iRacing machine, Alan Tardif. But folks, we have now set the field for your Rodfather Pro Stock feature event later on tonight. Round of applause for the number 94 of Garrett Hall, your pole sitter.
What a run for Garrett. He goes in at 14.718, and that's moving around here at Lee USA.
That certainly is a good old-fashioned boot, scoot, and boogie, if you will. Garrett Hall, pretty known for getting it done at the Thompson Motor Speedway for some past races, and obviously getting it done here at Lee USA Speedway as well. Brandon Barker going to be one to watch too in that 32 Archie St. Hilaire Chevrolet SS, sponsored by Keen Auto Parts there, where he, again, the defending champion here at Lee USA Speedway. Also your New Hampshire state champion, where throughout every single pro stock race here throughout the entire 2023 season, they are going to be running for Division I NASCAR points. So a lot of money on the line there for the end of the season. Big old trophy and a pretty cool fire suit for the champion of Lee USA.
Yeah, we certainly do want to thank Advanced Auto Parts for coming on board for the NASCAR Weekly Racing Series here at the Lee USA Speedway. Some other good laps. Wayne Hallowell Jr. got a 14.848. Good run for him. How about the Ryan Green, number 93, with a 14.806? As we get ready to go with some weekly qualifying here at the Lee USA Speedway.
I know the more you have to go. I'm wearing pass. My son told me that I should probably start getting some pass. I use always the 3 shooters, right? What? These are 6 shooters, right? No, 6 shooters.
All right, boys and girls, what you're going to see on the raceway now are your O'Reilly Auto Parts 6-shooters. Looks as though we have a pretty healthy field of these here tonight. And on the pole for this one, that's going to be the number 67 machine. That's good for Zach Daniels.
To the outside of the front row, it looks like it is the 67?
79.
I'll make that the 79. It's Steve Miller Jr. out of Grantham, New Hampshire.
Next in line, inside row number 2, that's that red and black number 01 machine. That's going to be good for the driver out of Merrimack, Massachusetts, Billy Eastman.
All right, up next is the 52 New Hampshire, Mike Comtos, coming in from Pelham.
Inside row number 3, that's going to be the 2. That's good for... We're still learning a lot here, folks. Bear with us as we're getting through some paperwork and some minor issues here in the tower. But that might even be a 25. I think we got a blue duct tape number on there. That's going to be good for Michael Yeaton. We're going to go with Michael Yeaton.
Yeah, we got Matt Hertu, Ethan Howard, and Adam Knowles making out this field. Knowles in the 22. We're ready to go. First qualifying heat race for our 6-shooter division, and 6 cylinders racing to turn number 1.
Heat race number 1 for your O'Reilly Auto Parts 6-shooters underway down the backstretch. Your race leader, Kristen DiStefano, takes him down through turns 3 and 4 as they're still side by side behind him.
Tell you what, that number 2X decided to try to go 3 wide. Couldn't make it happen. Still going down as we go into turn number 1 once again.
Billy Eastman under attack here from the number 79 machine of Stephen Miller. Miller now trying to work the top side here as we are still 2 by 2 behind him. Parking lot behind the race leader.
Christian DiStefano's got him covered so far by 5, maybe 6 car lengths. Behind him, it is chaos, side by side. Here comes the 01 of Billy Eastman.
Eastman now clearing the rest of the competition here. Has about a half car length back to your 25 of... the 79, of Steve Miller Jr. As Miller getting in the left rear of the 25 machine.
Yeah, Miller had to get on the binders there and hard. He would have put that number 25 into the wall. Look at the battle between the 22 and the 68. That's a good one there. Adam Knowles on the move.
3 laps in the books, and things are starting to calm down here just a little bit. We've got halfway down, halfway to go this time by 67. Kristen DiStefano continues to command the race lead.
Here we go under the stripe. Once again, it's the 67. How about the 01 car? Good looking ride right there. 01 running second right now. Billy Eastman trying to chase down the leader.
Michael Yeaton getting a little bit slideways down through turns 1 and 2. Now under attack from the 79 machine. Steve Miller Jr. looking to pounce to get up into the 3rd spot for heat race number 1.
Slip sliding out of turn number 4. Oh, so close to the wall. The number 25 car doing a good job holding it back. That's Michael Yeaton.
3 laps to go here for your O'Reilly 6-shooter. Heat race number 1. Popsicle sticks in the air this time by 67. Kristen DiStefano continues to lead his heat race.
All right, just 2 to go this time by, and look at the battle for that 4th position. It is heating up, like I said earlier. The number 22 on the move, and a good run for Adam Knowles.
Adam Knowles trying to get to the back bumper of the 79 of Steve Miller Jr. as Miller Jr. now also on the offense as the 25 getting sideways into the corner there, trying to get up into your third spot. But we have one more lap to go here for heat race number 1.
Looking good between turns 1 and 2. 67, he has absolutely got him covered down the backstretch. One last time into turn number 3.
Di Stefano with the loud pedal down up off of turn number 4. Heat race number 1 will go to the 67 machine, followed by Billy Eastman and Michael Eaton, your top 3.
Steve Miller Jr. will go 4th. Good run for Adam Knowles in 5th. Steve Miller in the 68. Matt Hurtu and Mike Comtos. Then it's Ethan Howard in the 08.
And again, folks, what we are watching are heat racing competition where we are merely setting the field for later on tonight for feature racing competition. Heat race number 1 in the books. And all these drivers looking to advance just a little bit to see if they can start a little bit closer to the front later on tonight as heat race number 2 is looking to roll up off of turn number 4.
Rapidly moving show so far here at the Lee. And boy, thank you once again, racing fans, for coming out on a sun-drenched Sunday afternoon here at the Lee USA Speedway. And we got a local driver starting first.
On the pole for this one, that's going to be the number 85 machine, the green and red looking ride there. That's going to be the Lee, New Hampshire driver, Thomas Harton.
Gary Grenier coming in from Lebanon, New Hampshire. He'll drive the beautiful number 43 car.
Next in line, that's the 13X. That's the Berwick, Maine driver. That's going to be good for Christopher Clark.
Also on the speedway, it looks like the 17X. That's Tristan Bodwell coming in from Sanford, Maine.
Starting 5th in this one, inside row number 3. That's going to be the 20. That's good for the Greenville, Missouri driver. That's Chris Chadwick.
All right.
Is that
good
Mississippi? What's MS?
Oh, that could be anything. Okay, it looks like car number 83 also out there. Doug Churchill from Bristol, Maine.
Next in line, I believe that's going to be the 48 car, the silver car with some blue numbers on it. That's going to be the Newport, New Hampshire driver, John Thibodeau.
All right, looking at that 13X, Christopher Clare from Berwick. He'll be starting inside row number 2, the 48 out there. Good-looking ride. How about the 67X? That's a nice-looking paint job on that machine. Red, white, and blue. Zach Daniels behind the wheel.
Those who know anything about me, they know I'm a sucker for a good red, white, and blue paint scheme there. So that 67X looking mighty fine down the backstretch here. But we're going to go 2 by 2 all the way to a snail's pace through turns 3 and 4 on the pole. Again, that's your 85 machine of Thomas Harton. He's going to control the restart here. They're going to get to the box. Looking at the flag stand here, green flag is out, and we are racing.
Side by side, the 6 bangers fire them up into turn number 1. 43 car on the outside, Lebanon, Maine's Gary Grenier.
Grenier now looking to make that top side work, but is under attack from the 13X. Christopher Clark trying to get up into the top 2 here. Tristan Bodwell, though, one race winner from last year at the Lee USA Speedway, trying to get up into the top 3.
Winding them up full speed now into turn 1 once again, and it's nose to tail top 6 cars as they come out of turn number 2 and down the backstretch for the first time under speed. Your leader is Thomas Harton.
Things seeming calm here in heat race number 2 as, again, Harton in control of this one. But Grenier trying to run some nice hard laps there on the inside to gain traction on your race leader.
Oh, looking so smooth. Oh, way up high goes the 13 machine. 17X almost had to take evasive action there, Charlie.
3 wide down that backstretch. Bodwell getting into the puckies on the bottom now. To her inside is going to be the 48 of John Thibodeau. Thibodeau thought better of it as Bodwell remains in the 5th spot.
Yeah, momentum cars here. That 17X almost went into the grass and spun out. Good piece of driving by Tristan Bodwell there. As we go down the backstretch, the 43 has caught the leader.
Halfway down, halfway to go this time by top 2, breaking away. Thomas Harton and the 83, the 43, also Gary Grenier starting to run away with this one now as the top 2 are under a blanket down the backstretch.
Car number 20's on the move. That is the number 20 machine coming in from Greenville. Chris Chadwick behind the wheel.
Back up front, we got a battle for the lead. Gary Grenier now has reached the back bumper of your 85, Thomas Harton. Harton now just trying to protect that race lead as we are looking to wind the heat race number 2 down as the top 2 continue to run away with this one.
2 to go this time by for your leader. It's been a good one from Thomas Harton so far, the local speedster. He'll get 2 to go this time by in car number 85, but he's got the 43 wide on his bumper.
8 more corners to go for the 85 machine. Get a little bit sideways into turn number 1. Here comes Grenier, though, in the 43, looking to see if he can capitalize and win heat race number 2.
Getting close into turn 3 now as the white flag waves. The 43 licking his chops, trying to get around. Car number 85 for the lead.
Thomas Hart now with some breathing room, getting sideways again. Yellow flag is out, though. We got the 83 machine sideways and backwards up off of turn number 2. Looks as though they're going to regain power and get back on the tail end of this one.
Tough break there for Doug Churchill. Churchill coming down from Bristol, Maine in that 83 machine. The black and pink number 83 almost into the O'Reilly Auto Parts sign.
Well, if there's any place to show up with a wrecked car, it should be O'Reilly Auto Parts, you would think. Again, thank you to them for sponsoring our 6-shooter event here each and every week throughout the Lee USA Speedway 2023 season. O'Reilly Auto Parts 6-shooters. He might need a tail light or a bumper cover or something over at O'Reilly's.
Yeah, so let's talk a little bit about these cars, Charlie. These are front-wheel drive 6-cylinder machines?
Yeah, if you're looking to basically find the hardest vehicle to drive and make it a race car, this would be the division for you. 6-cylinder race car is very much just a stock automobile that you take off of the street or a junkyard, throw a cage in it, and go racing.
Wow.
So if you're looking for the poor man's auto racing, this is the division for you. We're a great starter division, and certainly putting on one heck of a show here, as they're going to have a double header tonight. 2 feature events on tap for the O'Reilly 6-shooters.
Going to be a good one. Can't wait. When you get the full field out there, you are going to see some action. It's been a lot of action so far in this one. So the 43, he'll wind up right alongside. Got a brand new neighbor for Thomas Harton.
I think this is exactly what Garrett Grenier was looking for, was that yellow flag to re-rack the field here. He could get to the 85 of Thomas Harton, but couldn't seem to do anything with him. He's now going to have some clean air in front of him as he's going to try and hit that loud pedal here, as they're going to go green flag racing here off of turn number 4 in 3, 2, 1. We are racing.
So the inside lane does take off, but here comes that 43 trying to chase down your leader, who is Thomas Harton, into turn number 1.
Harton with one heck of a jump on the inside there. Grenier going to look to the bottom side. They're going to single file up off of turn number 2. Single file down the backstretch.
Not much time left. White flag will be out this time by. You got to get it if you got it. Here we go on to turn number 4.
One more lap to go for Thomas Harton in heat race number 2. He's going to get a little bit squirrely again through turns 1 and 2. Shows the bottom to Grenier on the turn number 2. Can't quite make it stick. Does the 43. 85 squirts away. Down through turns 3 and 4. He overshoots the corner. Here comes Grenier. Checker flag in the air. Thomas Harton, heat race number 2 victor.
Grenier will finish second in a good race. It was. The 13X goes third. That's Christopher Clare behind the wheel.
And again, folks, we are only setting the lineup for later on tonight, so look forward to not just 1 but 2 absolute heater feature events coming later tonight for the O'Reilly 6-shooters. But coming up off of turn number 4 now, we're going to move on to our next division of the night.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. The MLM Diagnostic Services Pure Stocks coming out for 8 laps.
Say that 10 times fast. MLM Diagnostic Services. I think once is plenty. I don't know if I can do that many more times, but so we're just getting the O'Reilly 6-shooters off the raceway here, as now we're going to get our MLM Diagnostic Services Pure Stocks up off of turn number 4 here. We're going to set the lineup here for heat race number 1.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one for sure. Colton Martin is scheduled to go first. He'll drive car number 4. Colton Martin in that beautiful black and blue number 4 machine out of Claremont, New Hampshire.
Next in line, it's going to be that black and yellow 31. We're going to go with a 31. Jason Hodgson in the 31H.
Another Claremont driver in the number 38, scheduled to go. James Rhodes out of Claremont, New Hampshire.
Next in line, that's that 104 machine. That's going to be good for Justin Fafford in the, is that a Volkswagen?
Yeah, it does look like a Volkswagen product. We'll have to see when he comes by the front starting. Alton, New Hampshire brings us the 07 car of Adam Bouzet.
We're going to cross him up this time by starting shotgun on the field for this one. That's going to be the 54 machine. That's Farmington, New Hampshire's Jeff Turcott. 6 cars going to set the field here for heat race number 1, as we're going to go side by side, door handle, down the backstretch.
Had 7 scheduled, 6 make the call. Good-looking rides out there. First time out this season for many of these drivers here at the Lee USA Speedway. Getting ready to get on the throttles here out of turn number 3.
Up off of turn number 4, your race pole sitter, Colton Martin, with the loud pedal down. Green flag is out, and we are racing.
Four-cylinder madness into turn number 1. They go 3 wide just for a moment. The 104 gives the 38 a nice little love shove out of turn number 2.
If you're looking for a show, folks, some good old-fashioned bang-banger racing is exactly what you're looking for, as Carlos Grenier in the 1 New Hampshire falling backwards on the top side.
Colton Martin, that car doesn't only look good, it runs good. He's got himself a nice advantage by 5 car lengths down the backstretch. 38 slip sliding in his second spot.
4 car on a Sunday afternoon cruise here at Lee USA Speedway, commanding race lead number 1 in the heat race here, followed by the 38 of James Rhodes.
Good looking ride right there so far. The 38 trying to chase down your leader, the 104. He now moves up to the 3rd spot. Then you got the beautiful blue 07 car. Good looking ride there for Adam.
Yeah, bring up the 07, but we've got one heck of a battle here with just that driver here going for 3rd, 07. Adam Bousquet looking to the inside of your number 104 of Justin Fafford.
Boy, some good action there for that 2nd spot. You got 3 guys really wanting it. 104 still trying to get to the inside of the 38. He gets a good run down the front stretch, and we're halfway home in this one, Charlie.
Halfway down, halfway to go this time by Justin Fafford. Hanging on for his dear life there in the 104 machine, looking to advance up into the 2nd spot, but he's got a mirror full of the 07 of Adam Bousquet.
Yeah, 2nd place is in jeopardy. The 38 has it, but he's got a couple of hungry drivers right on his rear bumper between 3 and 4. Let's see if they get a run down the front stretch.
Battle absolutely is for 2nd place right now as Fafford looks to the bottom side, thinks better of it, shuffles the 38 up just a little bit, but here comes Bousquet on the outside in the 07.
Justin Fafford with a good run this time into turn 3. Let's see if he can get the nose inside the 38. He's got the 07 to worry about.
We've got contact for 3rd place, folks. Bousquet in the 07. Not afraid to use that front bumper, trying to move Fafford out of the way for 3rd, digging through the grass up off of turn number 2. He gets a little bit sideways, can't quite make it work.
Cakewalk so far for the number 4. After that, absolute chaos. The 38, the 104, the 07. 1 lap to go, time's running out.
Cruise control set on that 4 machine. Colton Martin going to fire it down the backstretch here with a straightaway lead over the 38. Battle still for 2nd going down the backstretch here, but up off of turn number 4. Heat race number 1 winner is going to go to the 4 of Colton Martin.
Yeah, checkered flag will wave. Good win for Martin in the 4 car, but here comes that battle for 2nd. So the 38 car will take home 2nd spot. Boy, he was slip sliding the entire race and was able to hold off the 104.
Certainly going to be one to watch out for later on tonight, as that 38 machine might be using some tires up here, getting deeper into a feature run. So keep an eye out between he and Justin Fafford and that 07 of Adam Bousquet, who was knocking on the door of the top 3 that entire time. But Colton Martin absolutely walking away with that one. Now, folks, coming up off of turn number 4, returning for the 2nd year in a row, this is going to be your Black Flag Podcast Ridge Runners. On the pole for heat race number 1, that's the driver out of Alfred, Maine. That's also your 2022 defending champion, good for David Cameron.
Roar of the motors. You can hear him coming off of out of the pit area, and it is Corey Downs. He'll start outside row number 1 out of Barrington, New Hampshire. He'll drive the number 78 machine.
Next in line, inside row number 2, that's going to be the 63, the driver out of Buxton, Maine. That's good for Brian Caswell.
Nottingham, Maine brings us the 37Z. Good-looking ride for Zachary Fraser.
Just behind them in the 39 machine, that's Saco, Maine's driver, Brad Weissman.
Up next, he'll start 6 in the 16. Lyman, Maine's own Seth Drown.
Next on tap is going to be the number 78 machine, that beautiful looking G body with the red numbers. That's going to be good for Barrington, New Hampshire's Corey Downs.
Yeah, good looking ride right there. Also in this field, scheduled to go, is Heath Butts in the number 76 machine.
Looks as though we got some mechanical troubles for Corey Downs here up off of turn number 4 here. That red, white, and blue Malibu having some troubles here. Doesn't seem to be getting into gear. Going to fire it off into the grass here. Probably going to need a push start back to the old pit area there. But again, up front, folks, the Lloyd's machine number 2. That's again your defending 2022 champion of the Black Flag Podcast, Ridge Runners. That is the same car you saw all last year. He just went out, found himself a good old-fashioned Malibu, because he quite simply says, I just like Malibus. And he hung that body on that car, but that is the same car you saw all last year.
Yeah, interesting color on that car as well. Not quite a blue, not quite a gray. Just a cool-looking ride there, that number 2.
Well, if you knew the driver, the paint job is just like him, very simple. So good for David Cameron there, bringing the old Malibu back there again in the Lloyd's Auto Sales #2 graphics coupe. Malibu going to lead the field to green here, but not to discount either the number 63. Typically that machine's driven by, I believe, Trace Ayers, but tonight's going to be piloted by Brian Caswell, a staple back in the Beech Ridge Motors Speedway days in the Wildcat division, won many races, as did Cameron. So we're having a bit of a Beech Ridge throwback here in the front row between the 2 and the 63.
That is a nice-looking ride. That 37Z machine looks brand new. Zach Fraser behind the wheel, Nottingham, New Hampshire driver. That car, not a scratch on it. Looks so nice.
Well, it is night number 1, so we'll give him. We don't want to give him too much credit just yet. Black Flag Podcast Ridge Runners are certainly a competitive division here, where all these cars are going to be side by side throughout the entire 2023 season. So do not be shocked if the 37 and the 78 alike have some donuts on it by the end of the night.
16 car looking like a cup ride out there. That's a good-looking ride as well. Seth Drown behind the wheel, coming in from Lyman, Maine. Come on, that's a Mustang-bodied machine. Good-looking ride.
So we're going to get them 2x2 here. 7 cars going to take the green here for heat race number 1 of your Black Flag Podcast Ridge Runners. Dave Cameron, Brian Caswell, your front row, down to a snail's pace down the backstretch here. Again, Cameron, your defending champion, looking to take home heat race number 1 of the 2023 season.
Zach Frazier right on his rear bumper. We're ready to go. Green flag is waving here at Lee, USA.
Cameron with the loud pedal down in the 2 machine. Down through turns 1 and 2. He squirts away from Brian Caswell. Caswell now has him 2x2 behind.
Green Roots racing at its best. Down the backstretch, defending champion with the advantage now. 2 car length advantage over car number 63. That is Brian Caswell.
Brad Weissman now under attack from that beautiful G-body underneath him in the 37Z. That's going to be good for Zachary Frazier. Frazier now hanging tough on his quarter panel. He wants the 3rd spot.
That number 76 car on the move as well. That's Heath Butts behind the wheel as he gets around car number 16.
Cameron up front walking away with this one. Now has about a half straightaway lead already over Brian Caswell, as Caswell now has a mirror full of Brad Weissman now, as you could throw a blanket over 2nd through 4th.
Second place is in jeopardy. The 63 has the advantage, but the 39 is on the move. Good-looking ride and a good run for Brad Weissman.
Brad Weissman in a sandwich right now between the 63 and 37. Weissman looking to advance up past Brian Caswell, get a shot at Dave Cameron, but he can't quite make it work up off of turn number 2. 39 back to the back bumper of the 63.
Nothing for nothing, but that second group of cars looks like it's chasing down the leader. Laps are running out halfway down in this 8-lap qualifier.
4 more laps to go here for heat race number 1 of your Black Flag Podcast Ridge Runner division. Dave Cameron has led every lap so far, and Brian Caswell now still trying to hang on to 2nd over Brad Weissman.
Looking good as they go into 3. Car number 2 still with the advantage. He's your defending champion. He's got him covered by 5 car lengths onto the stripe.
Caswell hanging on to that 63 machine, as we're going to have 2 to go this side by 63, 39, 37, duking it out for your top 3 positions.
Yeah, they were bumping and grinding out of turn number 2. Think better of it in turn number 3. Once again on his rear bumper. Here comes car number 39. Good run for that team.
Weissman in that 39 machine's played pretty nice so far. He might be running out of patience on Brian Caswell, trying to get back to the back bumper of the 63. He might use the bumper, coming to 1 to go.
Brian Weissman is the car in the sandwich here. Just 1 lap to go, and you got to get at it if you got it. As they come into turn number 1, 63 still has that 2nd spot.
2nd spot still under attack. Brad Weissman trying everything he can, high and low, but doesn't seem to be able to make it work down the backstretch. Back up front, your 2 machine, defending champion Lloyd's Auto Sales Graphics Coupe Malibu. Dave Cameron, heat race number 1 winner.
Oh, and a good win. A statement right there for the number 2 team. I tell you what, defending champion looks awful tough in this division. 2nd place here in this qualifier goes to Brian Caswell in car number 63.
Dave Cameron, certainly one to watch here. Again, defending champion here at Lee USA Speedway for your Black Flag Podcast Ridge Runners. Also a former Wildcat champion at the Beech Ridge Motor Speedway. Former driver of the year at the Beech Ridge Motor Speedway. And driver of the year for the Maine Vintage Race Car Association as well. So certainly an accomplished driver there. Certainly don't want to count him out here for the Black Flag Podcast Ridge Runners.
As your Ridge Runners head back here to the beautiful Lee USA Speedway pit area. Boy, some good qualifying heat racing so far here at Lee USA. And a good program moving along at a record pace.
So again, folks, we're going to...
Is there a that, Concy?
Racing once again right here at Lee, USA next Saturday night. That's a big one, the JDV Productions NASCAR Wheel and Modified Tour right here at the Lee USA Speedway.
Certainly one you're going to want to watch out for there as the ground pounders of the NASCAR ranks will be here at New Hampshire Center of Speed, Lee USA Speedway. JDV Productions always putting on a good show no matter where they go. You will hear Andy Austin on the mic, former announcer here at Lee USA Speedway. Moving on to the JDV Productions team, always puts on one heck of a show, and by the grace of God and 600 horsepower, modifieds are never a bad thing to watch.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about live pit stops, flow racing, all kinds of good stuff here. Next Saturday, you don't want to miss it. Camping, I believe, opens on Friday next week, Charlie, so you can get here early.
Anybody who's been here for Oktoberfest or any other big event, whether it's the ISMA Supers or, Russ Conway's Oktoberfest here at Lee USA Speedway, camping is an ideal situation where all you got to do is you got to stumble out into the parking lot there, find your camper, go do a night, go to truck, if you will, maybe. I've done that from time to time. Or you find your camper and you wake up right at the racetrack. Really nothing to be said in a bad way whatsoever when that's a possibility. But yeah, camping, Lee USA Speedway opening up day before next week, and that's never a bad thing for any of you fans.
Yeah, beautiful location here in Lee, New Hampshire. Boy, what a day. I'll tell you what. We've been waiting for this. We had like 3 inches of rain down in southern New England. I'm not sure what you guys got up here, but what a storm yesterday.
Well, I mean, you see the infield there, and it's still full of water. I thought it was going to rain for about 6 to 9 months or so. Just never was going to stop, but we finally got through it. We have a beautiful day here in New Hampshire. We're putting on one heck of a show here for opening night of the 2023 season. I could not be more excited. Again, Ben Basowski and team now taking over the property here. And as you folks just saw throughout the entire heat races there, this show moving along quickly as we're putting on one heck of a production so far, in my opinion.
Yeah, we'll be getting into opening ceremonies here real soon and bring our 6-shooters out for their first feature event here for our Governor's Cup Sunday afternoon here at Lee, USA.
So again, folks, we are going to take just a very, very brief break here. So get up, stretch your legs, grab some concessions, get a hot dog, hamburger, whatever it is that tickles your fancy, and we are going to come back with some ACT late model racing for you.
How many laps or how many cars? Supposedly like 8.
They need to get, well, usually Donnie and Grace races, but I know that he can't right now. Christy's here, but she's not a car here. She is a race runner.
So again?
Chrissy Rizzuto, she's here, but she's not a red runner. She's got shorts and a tank top on, so I don't think she's racing. Well, I mean, she could change into her driver's seat. Looks like the 6-shooters are coming in.
There was only like 26 act cars, so they shouldn't have a consi, I don't think.
Let me know this.
26 cars on this track is
Mother Nature. That'd be nice to go in the stands to watch the outdoor. Feel like any outdoor.
Certainly want to thank our friends at Nastra Vision here at the Lee USA Speedway. They also are tuning in. You can see Claremont Speedway, Hudson Speedway, Monadnock Speedway, all part of that deal.
Pretty much anything under the Nastra banner, if you will. It is a subscription service to basically get you any and all content for all of your local racetracks here in the New Hampshire area. Again, Hudson Speedway, Claremont Speedway, Monadnock Speedway, and right here at Lee USA Speedway. From the comfort of your own home, if it's a day maybe you're feeling under the weather, you can just pop it right on your TV there. Tell your friends, tell your family, because that's only something that's going to help support all of these racetracks here. And again, thank you to each and every single one of you for showing up here today on this beautiful Sunday evening, spending your hard-earned time, hard-earned off time, and hard-earned money to come out and support your local superstars here. So thank you to each and every single one of you.
There's been some good racing so far here this afternoon. We got some big ones coming up. Granite State Derby here next weekend, and it's got a big one. Friday Night Camping opens up. Saturday, it's racing. JDV Productions. They will have the NASCAR Wheel and Modifieds. The Open Pro Stocks return. Also, the original Wheelman late models and 350 Supers. I'll tell you, the 350 Super is going to put on a show here, along with they got the New England Dwarf cars as well.
Yeah, I mean, all sorts of incredible touring series hitting the high banks here of New Hampshire. Again, the 350 Supers, always a good show there. Again, one of their competitors, you'll see, maybe not for that particular race, but you see the Bobby Timmons of the world. You see a lot of other drivers there supporting that whole deal, and you'll see the New England Dwarf Car Series, like you said, the likes of Justin Harris coming out here, seeing if he can make it into another podium position for his race team. But what a beautiful facility we have here. Good cleanup work, again, done by the Bazowski team. And we're just having a good old time here for 2023.
Yeah, when you think of a short track, probably this would be about the perfect short track you can imagine. I mean, beautiful 3 lanes of racing here. You can get up and get around here. I know the kind of tough on tires at times on some of these heavier race cars, but man, the racing's so good here at Lee USA.
Yeah, I mean, for someone who raced elsewhere throughout a good chunk of my career, every time we got to come to Lee USA Speedway for some open shows at the end of the year, it was always a lot to do with tire management, very abrasive racetrack there. So you're always looking to kind of save your race car towards the end of the race. Also a very unforgiving racetrack, too. You'll see walls all the way around this place. If you're getting into something, there's really no place to hide here. And that wall, believe it or not, concrete is still undefeated against any form of race car. So I've hit that wall in turn 1 pretty hard, but also finished in the top 5 here. So this place pretty much maximizes any feeling you could have, both good or bad, in the world of auto racing. We're just excited to share that with all you folks here.
We are listening to Charlie Sanborn III, a top flight stock car driver here in New England. Big time wins last year at the Oxford Plains Speedway. And somebody told me you took a championship up there.
Yeah, we were fortunate enough to run a handful of times over at the Oxford Plains Speedway. Again, another beautiful facility here in New England, where we were fortunate enough to go through the Oxford 250 weekend there. 3 shows, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We pulled home 2 wins out of that, which also made us the Triple Crown champions for the whole weekend there, which was an incredible accomplishment for our race team and everything that we were able to put into that. But right now, we're going to be able to see your O'Reilly Auto Parts 6-shooters feature event number 1 of the night coming up off of turn number 4.
18 cars scheduled to go. Let's take a look at the lineup. Kristen DiStefano out of Tewksbury, Massachusetts, in car number 67 will be up front and on the pole.
Next in line, that's going to be the number 85 machine, your heat race number 2 winner. That's going to be good for the Lee, New Hampshire driver, Thomas Harton.
Starting position number 3. This is inside row number 2 from Merrimack, Massachusetts. He drives the 01, Billy Eastman behind the wheel.
To his outside in the 43 machine, coming home second in his heat race there. That's the red and white Lebanon main driver, Gary Grenier.
Row 3 to the inside, Mike Yeaton. He'll start 5th position out of Pelham, New Hampshire, 25, New Hampshire.
To his outside, that's that blue and orange number 79. That's the driver out of Grantham, New Hampshire. That's good for Steve Miller Jr.
Also in this field, scheduled to start 6th. It's Christopher Clare coming in from Berwick, Maine in the 13X car.
Next in line behind them, I believe, is going to be the red and white number 22. That's going to be the driver out of Seabrook, New Hampshire, Adam Knowles.
Up next from Greenville, we're not sure. Car number 20, Chris Chadwick.
Next in line behind him in that silver bullet number 68. That's going to be a teammate car to the 48, I believe, also out of Grantham, New Hampshire. That's Steve Miller.
Starting in position number 12, scheduled out of Sanford, Maine. She'll drive the number 17X, Tristan Bodwell.
Next in line, that yellow and orange number 18 machine, the driver out of Newmarket, New Hampshire. That's going to be good for Matthew Hurto.
Starting in position number 14, it's Chris Jones out of Fremont, New Hampshire in a 33 car.
Next in line, that pink and black machine who had some trouble in their heat race. That's going to be the other 83 Maine out of Bristol, Doug Churchill.
Mike Comtois out of Pelham, New Hampshire will drive the 52 New Hampshire.
Good, healthy car count here for feature race number 1. 18 cars about to take the green for your O'Reilly Auto Parts 6-shooter event number 1. They're going to stack them up off of turn number 4 here. They're about to take the green.
2x2, 6 cylinders ready to fire them up. Green flags are out. We're off and underway.
Down through turns 1 and 2, this 67 of Kristen DiStefano trying to go double down on the evening so far after bringing home a heat race victory. He's going to try and take home feature event number 1 as he takes off through turn 3 and 4.
Almost 3 wide there out of turn number 1. Now going out of turn number 3. Here we go out of 4. And we are a lead away here with the number 80.
Side by side for your last podium spot there. Grenier getting sideways up off of turn number 2. He's going to have the 81 of... or 85, I don't know, but we got trouble. Big one on the backstretch.
Oh, we got a car completely over on the backstretch, and it's a red flag here at Lee USA early. It looks like the 43 car up and over on the backstretch.
We got one on their lid on the backstretch there. I believe that is the 43 of Gary Grenier out of Lebanon. We are going to make sure that their driver is okay. Certainly getting to that driver quickly is our Lee USA safety team. Fire truck coming up off of turn number 4 there. Just confirming that everything is all right there. Again, scary wreck up off of turn number 4. Not certainly anything you'll want to see in auto racing, but it's always a possibility, which is probably part of the allure to what is stock car racing. Grenier upside down there. All of our Lee USA safety team, though, getting it fixed up right away.
Yeah, like you could just like this and he'd be fine. He hit the wall pretty hard. He hit that wall pretty hard before he started rolling.
Did nobody go to the other car?
I think they talked to him. He's moving.
I saw everybody go to that car, and I was like, ooh.
Oh shoot! Christmas.
So again, all you folks there on Nastra Vision, we do have a replay coming up here down the backstretch here. You will see Gary Grenier again getting tagged by not only the backstretch wall, but coming back down in front of traffic. The 48 going to tag him in that door panel there, which hooks him just right as again you will see the Lee USA safety team already over there getting that driver squared away. As scary incident here on the backstretch here. Again, not something you typically want to see at Lee or any racetrack for that matter, but like I said, it is part of the game, unfortunately, which is why you've seen such incredible revolutions in the safety industry for what is stock car auto racing. We've got drivers wearing obviously top-notch helmets. We've got seats that are mounted properly. We've got up-to-date belts and all sorts of things, including fire suits and all sorts of safety items there for these drivers to stay protected in these automobiles, to put on a show for us fans. As again, Grenier getting tagged just the wrong way on the backstretch there on his lid on the backstretch.
Yeah, it looked like he got way up high there, Charlie, out of turn number 2. And unfortunately, the 68 car was right there. Just like the perfect storm, basically, as the 43 comes down out of turn 2 and gets clocked there, pretty much door side, then comes into the infield wall, and the car flips over up on its roof. So thankfully, it was a slow roll, but a roll indeed, and unfortunately that 43 still upside down here at Lee USA Speedway.
Now again, folks, just because this is taking an extra second doesn't necessarily mean anything bad, but just trying to get the car rolled over in a safe manner as to not only hurt the driver but the vehicle themselves. As again, you'll see it be done very, very slowly here as these teams have practiced this time and time again to make sure that it is done correctly.
What? That's the whole thing with the pins and the needles and the not pins and needles, but rods and.
So we got a flatbed coming out to the backstretch, a couple of wreckers out there as well, a complete safety team out there doing their job.
Yeah.
As the 43 starts making that slow roll back over. You can see the 48 car getting pushed off right now.
The blue social distancing.
All right, folks, that car is right side up now, and I do believe the driver is out of the vehicle. He is safe. He can hear you, folks. Round of applause for the driver of the number 43 out of Lebanon, Maine, Gary Grenier. Scary incident there on the backstretch, but we are going to get it rectified. We're going to get the field re-racked here, and we're going to go back underway in just a little bit here for O'Reilly six-shooter feature event number 1.
And another ambulance and took me to Dartmouth. And that's where I stayed.
And I'm thinking, Charlie, his first words out of that car were probably, how bad is it? You think I can get it refired up or not? The 43 car looks so good. We were talking about that car in qualifying. Car looked really nice coming in to our first show of the season.
Certainly had a heck of a run going there, not only in the feature event, which ultimately put him on his lid, but he had a heck of a run going in his heat race as well, too, which is what put him so far up in the running order there just to start this race. Folks, we've only got officially, I believe, one lap in the books, so not too much of a shakeup here for our original starting lineup. As again up front, Kristen DiStefano going to try and double down here, not only winning his heat race, but trying to take home feature event number 1.
It gives you a good chance to look at some of these cars here on the front stretch and looking at some of their sponsors. Of course, if it wasn't for our sponsors, a lot of these guys wouldn't be here, Charlie. How important is sponsorship on these cars?
Oh, sponsors is what drives the entire world of auto racing, unfortunately. Without them, you just simply would not be able to do it. But how about a round of applause for our safety crew there, getting everything squared away there, getting the driver out safely, getting that 43 back on the right side of the tires there. And DiStefano in the 67, followed by Thomas Harton, going to re-rack him. Your new front row, 67.85 yet again.
01 car was also on the move. Billy Eastman behind the wheel in that machine as the 83 pulls off now. One of the final cars to go across the stripe is that 52 machine. Good-looking ride right there. He's got the Wayne Halliwell Jr. colors on that 52 car.
Certainly a lot of drivers in this field that not only know how to already get to victory lane, but are certainly capable of it. O'Reilly Auto Parts 6-shooters, one of our probably closest contested races throughout each and every week here at Lee USA Speedway. So DiStefano certainly has his work cut out for him. But made it easy for himself after winning the first heat race.
So you can see the damage on that number 43 car as he gets pulled down the backstretch here at Lee USA. And boy, just a tough break right there. What a way to start your season, car upside down. A lot of fluids on the speedway, and I'm sure he's got some work ahead of him now.
Yeah, if he's going to try and make it back out for the second feature event, he certainly is going to have quite a bit of work cut out for him. But testament to that roll cage there and whoever installed the safety equipment, as that thing was not upside down just a moment ago, doesn't really look all that bad other than the door shot there to the driver's side. Always a scary place to get hit, but again, Revolution and all safety equipment there certainly helping out Grenier.
So we're back rolling again here with our O'Reilly Auto Parts 6-shooters. One lap complete out of the 20 scheduled here with 19 to go up on our E-Keys for Cars scoreboard in between turns number 1 and 2. Certainly do want to thank all our sponsors here, including New England Race Fuels, Northeast Sand and Gravel, Hoosier Tires. How about that? Hoosier Tires on just about, I guess, every vehicle here, except for maybe the 6-shooters.
I mean, also not to go unnoticed is Waste Management, Chapel Tractor, mainly awards, MLM Diagnostics. You got your advanced gas distributors, O'Reilly Auto Parts, like you said. Elevate Designs, also being represented in your ACT late model race here later on. Owner of that particular establishment, Connor McDougall, going to be piloting the 8 machine. Very bright yellow and orange car, so certainly going to be one to watch out there, too. Of course, we got our Rodfather for the Rodfather Pro Stocks, and, of course, the Black Flag Podcast for your Ridge Runner division.
Lynn's Propane, certainly want to thank them. You've seen them on a lot of race car quarter panels. Lynn's Propane Service, right up here in the New Hampshire area. I've seen them also down at Seekonk Speedway sporting some cars. And we're going to go Green Flag Racing next time by. And this is going to be good. We've still got a great field of cars out there and a real hungry leader right now.
Again, a testament to the new ownership here at Lee USA Speedway, getting a car that was on its lid not just a few moments ago. And we are about to go Green Flag Racing here yet again. Kristen DiStefano, Thomas Harton going to lead the field down through turns 3 and 4. We're side by side down the backstretch here one more time.
If you're on Nestra Vision, welcome. If you're here at Lee USA Speedway, welcome. Only one lap down in our first feature event. These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts 6-shooters.
We're going to go 2 by 2 up off of turn number 4 here. Green flag is out, and we are racing.
Side by side, 67 takes off, 85 not quite. As they go into turn number 1, trying to pick up some steam, is that number 85 machine.
DiStefano, no contest down through turns 1 and 2. Already a 2-length advantage over Harton in the 85.
How about the 25 on the outside there? Good run right there from Michael Yeaton out of Pelham, New Hampshire. He's on the binders, but he's up to 3rd.
Yeaton making the outside work, but keep an eye out on that 01 machine trying to carve up the bottom there. That's going to be the driver out of Merrimack, Massachusetts. That's Billy Eastman in the 01 duct tape numbers.
Adam Knowles, he'll move that machine into 4th spot. Knowles on the move in car number 22 car as they come under the stripe.
Knowles, like you said, in the 22, bouncing up into the top 5, rounding out your top 4. He's now going for a podium position here. Michael Eaton under attack from Knowles.
Dyson and Slicing, the Bierstocks go into turn number 3. It's side by side with the 20 car stuck on the outside lane. Tough place to be as it comes out of turn number 4. That's Chris Chadwick.
Here comes Adam Knowles one more time, again up off of turn number 2 here. Wow, pedal down on that red and white machine. Michael Yeaton under attack for the last trophy spot.
Here comes another pass. The 0-1 car to the outside now, and the 79 machine on the move. Good looking run there for Steve Miller Jr.
Things seem to calm down here just a little bit, but that 25, Michael Yeaton, keeps showing the bottom to Adam Knowles in the 22. Knowles, if he gets too many more chances, he's going to capitalize and get up into third.
The lead is shrinking. Here comes the 85 machine. 2 wide out of turn number 4. The 25 drifts up high.
Michael Yeaton with just a minor slip up off of turn number 4. Adam Knowles capitalizes down the backstretch, 22 to the third spot.
Adam Knowles looking good. He's got an inside lane to get around that number 25 car. He gets the job done, sets his sights on the 85 machine for second spot.
Yeaton looking to do the crossover, couldn't quite make it work, but now we got a battle for fifth. The 0-1 of Billy Eastman now trying to get around the 79 of Steve Miller Jr. Miller Jr. under attack.
Yeah, Miller Jr. to the high side, but he's going to hold off the advances of the 0-1 car. Up front, it's still the 67. What a run for Kristen DiStefano.
Billy Eastman working over the back bumper of Steve Miller Jr. Eastman now looking to the top side. Eastman now in the 0-1, dives it down into turns 3 and 4. He's looking to get up into the top 5.
Things calming down just a bit. 9 laps are complete. Looks like 11 laps to go. It's still DiStefano. Then Oso Loose running second right now. Lead New Hampshire driver Thomas Harton.
Feature event number 1 for your O'Reilly 6-shooters is halfway down, halfway to go this time by Kristen DiStefano. Continuing to walk away with this one is Thomas Harton trying to run down your race leader.
Steve Miller looking to the inside of the 0-1 car into turn number 1. These two cars may be side by side as they come out of turn number 2.
Top 3 starting to break away here. Adam Knowles in your 22 wants a little bit bigger trophy than the position he's already in. He's trying to run down Thomas Harton.
Harton still doing a good job, though, trying to chase down your leader, Kristen DiStefano. Right now in 4th place is that number 25 car. He's looking for a little more power behind the wheel is Michael Yeaton.
Battle on the racetrack right now is for the 6th position. Billy Eastman in the 68 of Steve Miller swapping paint there, red and silver, going on the wrong type of cars there as that Pontiac Grand Prix or Grand Am, whatever it may be. The duct tape numbers now has a bit of a hood problem. That thing might come flying up here just a little bit if he hits him too hard.
Yeah, Eastman got way up high out of turn number 4 as the laps continue to dwindle. We're down to, 7 laps to go in this thing. And I'll tell you what, you got to get on the gas now if you're going to try to get a good finishing position in our first O'Reilly Auto Parts 6-shooter main event.
If there was ever a time to show what you might have in the bank there, this is the time to show it. DiStefano leading every lap so far. Has been no contest from Thomas Harton as Harton now falling back onto the nose of Adam Knowles.
The 52 car has given up. That is Mike Comtois out of Pelham, New Hampshire. He goes pit side. We got one way up high under the O'Reilly sign.
83 main of, that's going to be the driver out of Bristol, Doug Churchill, having some mechanical troubles up off at turn number 4. He will graciously get out of our racer's way there, get back to pit side as again up front, Kristen DiStefano walking away with this one. 5 laps to go this time by.
Stefano with a very comfortable lead, making this one a cakewalk for that number 67 car. Now the 85, he's under arrest. Here comes car number 22 on the move, and he is looking for second.
Adam Knowles has slowly chipped away at that gap that the 85 of Thomas Harton has put on him. He is now there. He has arrived. He's going to see what he can do on that green machine.
Thomas Harton has got to be looking in his rear view mirror right now because he's got Adam Knowles chasing him down. Laps are dwindling. 3 to go here.
Counting them down one by one. Kristen DiStefano won their heat race. Now trying to go back-to-back on the night for feature event number 1. Popsicle sticks in the air this time by 67, leads them down to turns 1 and 2.
DiStefano doing a marvelous job up front. Nice, clean lead. Let's see if he can keep it as he goes out of turn number 2 now down the backstretch. He's got to have at least 10 car lengths now over to number 85.
Adam Knowles not giving up in the 22 either. He's in a trophy position, but he wants a bigger one. White flag in the air this time by DiStefano, leads him down into turns 1 and 2.
All right, with a white flag in the air, this time by checkered flags will wave for car number 67. It is the 67 machine to victory lane, Christian DiStefano. Good close battle for second spot, and it's the number 85 of Thomas Harton. Harton takes home second. Adam Knowles goes third. As the cars continue to finish here at Lee in our first feature event of 2023. What a race, what a win, the 67, Kristen DiStefano. He'll go to victory lane. Let's take a look at our official lineup. Make sure I make our official finish here. It is DiStefano winning in the number 67, Harton second in the 85, Knowles third in the 22, Yeaton goes fourth in the 25, Doug Churchill, he'll go fifth in car number 83. Then it's Steve Miller Jr., Steve Miller, Billy Eastman, Matt Hertu, and Chris Chadwick will round out your top 10 cars. And boy, what a race. The 67 takes the win as we go down to Lee USA Speedway victory lane.
How about that, folks? Round of applause for the 67, Kristen DiStefano, putting it to the boys out there. How about it, folks? Everybody down in turns 3 and 4, how was that? Everybody down at the bar, how was that? All right, Kristen, not only did you win your heat race, but you led every single lap of feature event number 1. How'd that go for you?
It went really good. My last time at this track didn't end on a good note, so I needed to have a really good race underneath my belts. I had to miss my niece's college graduation from nursing school to do this, so this win's for her. But it's great to be back here. It's great to be back with Lee USA Speedway and some great competitors.
Well, we're going to see if you can go back-to-back, but in the meantime, who do you have to thank for getting you here?
I have so many people to thank to get here. Tim Zanelli Excavating, ACI, Air Control Industries, Shamrock Fence, Kingsley Automotive, my husband, Maddie, Jesse, my kids, my mom-in-law, Patty, Gemma, Profab. I think that's it.
Well, again, folks, one more round of applause. Kristen DiStefano, feature event winner number 1. Back up to you, John.
Okay, and once again, we do congratulate our second place finisher, Thomas Harton, in that number 85 car, and a hard-charging Adam Knowles in the number 22 machine. As our O'Reilly Auto Parts 6-shooters complete their first event for 2023. They'll be back out a little bit later on for a second feature event here at Lee USA Speedway.
I think it has something to do with him and not this headset. I think it's like...
Victory lane ceremonies continue here.
So when you go down, you'll hear it click down.
Kristen doing a great job behind the wheel in that 67 car out of Tewksbury, Massachusetts. Beautiful trophy here on Governor Cup Sunday at the Lee USA Speedway.
Put it down.
Scheduled next, we believe, is the Black Flagged Podcast Ridge Runners. They are scheduled to go 25 laps.
Yeah, it's humming.
Like that nasty one that I was telling you about? Yeah, unplugged.
Full-size V8 vehicles, of course. NASCAR Weekly Racing Series returns here on June the 23rd with a big night of racing that will also include the Star Tour, along with the Open Pro Stocks, Wheelman Late Models, Black Flag Podcast, Ridge Runners, O'Reilly Auto Parts, 6-shooters, and the LMM Diagnostic Services Pure Stocks. Racing continues again on July the 2nd with another NASCAR Weekly Racing Series event. The Evolve Pro Trucks and the NEMA Midgets will be here, both the full-size Midgets and the NEMA Lights. Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be a great night of racing. You're also going to see the Pro Stocks, Late Models, Ridge Runners, Pure Stocks, and, of course, the Evolve Bank and Trust Pro Trucks in town. How about July 14th? What a big night of racing here that night. We're going to have Kyle Busch in the field and maybe some more.
Certainly going to be cool to see some NASCAR drivers coming down to the Lee USA Speedway Loudon weekend, where last year we saw Tyler Reddick put on one heck of a show driving RG St. Hilaire's race car, coming just a bit short to Casey Call in that race for $10,000 to win. Kyle Busch is going to come down and see if he can best the weekly drivers here at Lee.
Of course, Kyle Busch and all the boys and girls are at the they're at the North Wilkesboro Speedway this afternoon. They'll be racing in their All-Star event a little bit later on. My buddy Kyle Larson picking up a win yesterday at North Wilkesboro. Good run for Kyle in the truck division. That would be the Craftsman trucks.
Yeah, Kyle Larson certainly not one to count out no matter what style race car he's in, whether it's dirt, asphalt, NASCAR, late models, midgets, sprint cars. It doesn't seem to matter. Kyle Larson bringing it home and putting them to him in the truck series and trying to back that up in the Cup series as well, too. And again, what a cool deal that is over on the NASCAR side of things, the All-Star race going to North Wilkesboro there. What an incredible job by that whole team there to get that entire race facility resurrected from what we all thought was going to be dead, and putting on an incredible show there for the NASCAR All-Star race. Coming up later tonight, 8 o'clock over on Fox.
Going to be a good one, that's for sure. Some more events coming up here. The Ali Silva Midsummer Classic featuring the Pro Stocks, late models, and of course, you got to have 350 Super Modifieds in the field.
Yeah, you simply can't not have the 350s for the Ali Silva Classic. But now you're going to see coming up off of turn number 4 here, your Black Flag Podcast Ridge Runners. And on the pole for this one, that's going to be your defending 2022 champion and the winner of heat race number 1. That's the driver out of Alfred, Maine, Dave Cameron.
Buxton, Maine brings us that beautiful number 63 Camaro. It's Brian Caswell behind the wheel.
Brad Weissman out of Saco, Maine will be the pilot of the number 39 machine inside row number 2.
The 37Z scheduled to go next. That would be Brad Wiseman. Make that Zachary Fraser behind the wheel out of Nottingham, New Hampshire.
Next in line is going to be the 16. That's good for Seth Drown out of Lyman, Maine.
And Corey Downs out of Barrington, New Hampshire, scheduled to go into car number 78. Corey having problems in that qualifier.
Certainly having some mechanical issues there. Had to be pushed off in his heat race, but making it out here for the feature event. So round of applause for that 78 machine. And next in line, it looks like a 67, but appears to have a 99 duct tape number on it. That's going to be good for Carl Gagnon.
Good call, Charlie. I wouldn't have known that one. Looks like the 37Z may not have made the call here. Still waiting to see if that car can come out and join the feature event.
Now again, folks, we're going to cross them up this time by, it looks as though we're going to have 7 cars set the field here for the feature event of your Black Flag Podcast Ridge Runners. Cameron and Caswell, your front row, looking like a Beach Ridge throwback night here. Your Ridge Runner division looking like a Wildcat race back in the day. The 2 and the 63 going to duke it out for your race win.
So the defending champion up and on the pole. That's the inside pole in car number 2. Brian Caswell to the outside pole. Going to be a good start here. It'll be a drag race down the front stretch to see who can get into turn number 1 first.
Certainly ones not to count out are Wiseman in the 39 and the only Ford in the field, Seth Drown in the 16. They're going to go 2 by 2 down through turns 3 and 4. Green flag is out and we are racing.
In the start zone, out of the start zone, under the start finish line, and it is car number 2. Cameron takes the lead into turn number 1.
Cameron skirts away from the race, rest of the people in the race here as Wiseman gets around Caswell in the 63, who's now under attack from the 78.
Yeah, Caswell stuck on that high groove. He's got the 78 car coming on strong. Caswell trying to hold off the advances and stay in third.
76, excuse me. That's, again, Corey Downs going to the inside of Brian Caswell in the 63 there. That beautiful G-body, trying to do the G-body shuffle down through turns 3 and 4.
Still looking good up front. 4-car length advantage now for car number 2. And the Lloyd's number 2, that's your leader, David Cameron.
Caswell surrendered the second position early to Brad Wiseman. 2 laps in the books here. Now again under attack from Corey Downs in the 76 down the backstretch.
Here we go down the backstretch. Our 3rd through 5th. That's a good battle here on the Speedway right now. 63 has the spot and looking good into turn 1.
The outside of your top 5 under a blanket up off of turn number 2 here. Brian Caswell in the Camaro trying to hold off the G-Body and the Ford Mustang here. Down through turns 3 and 4. He hangs on to the 3rd spot.
Brian Wiseman getting really loose between turns 3 and 4 there in car number 39, but he is set chase, trying to chase down your leader, and that's Cameron in the deuce.
Up front, it is all Dave Cameron in the Graphics Coupe Malibu. Hanging on to that 2 car as Brad Weisman now has kept him in sight. Weisman trying to be your race winner.
Yeah, Wiseman may be looking at a little bit of a different lane here to try to chase down that number 2 car. Good battle there, could be brewing, and it looks like the 78 could go down a lap here in turn 4.
78 Corey Downs having some trouble there as, again, having some mechanical troubles in their heat race. Going to graciously get out of the way of our race leader, Dave Cameron, as he motors around him on the top side there, getting a little bit sideways. He's going to hang on to it there, put a bit of a gap over Brad Weisman in the 39.
76 car. Heath Butts between a nice sandwich there between the 63 and the 16 car. As he's under a test here as they go in between turns 3 and 4. 16 car coming on strong.
16, Seth Drown now timing and scoring, getting right on our end here. That's the 76 actually of Heath Butts. Butts now going to the backside of Seth Drown, trying to hang on to the 4 spot.
Yeah, but that 16 is coming, and a good run for Seth Downs out of Barrington, New Hampshire. Make that Seth Drown out of Lyman, Maine.
Things starting to calm down here. 8 laps in the books. Top 5 are now strung out here. Again, up front, Dave Cameron just trying to click the laps off here in the number 2 Lloyd's Auto Sales Malibu. Fires it down the backstretch.
Yeah, 39 still trying to chase him down. Don't know if it's going to happen, but he's trying to make it happen. Brad Wiseman behind the wheel out of Saco, Maine. Wiseman in that 39 still got about 8 car lengths to catch up to the leader.
Cameron very well maybe just be playing cat and mouse here. He's only got one hand on the wheel, the other on the roll cage there, out for a Sunday cruise in that beautiful number 2 machine, maintaining that 10-length gap over Weisman.
That battle for 3rd spot has kind of calmed down just a bit. The 63 car doing a good job. Brian Caswell trying to put some distance between himself and Heath Butts in that 76. And, of course, the 16 right there as well. That is Seth Drown.
76 of Heath Butts again under attack from Seth Drown for the 4th position. Drown getting a bit of a push up off of turn number 2 there, loses that gap that he had built up onto the 76 of Butts as Butts now loud pedal down, hanging on the 4th spot.
Corey Downs is in danger of going another lap down with that number 78 car. Definitely not up to speed, not what we're used to seeing out of Corey Downs.
Halfway down, halfway to go this time by for your 2022 defending champion, Dave Cameron. As, again, the 78 of Corey Downs graciously getting out of the way of our race leaders there. Incredible sportsmanship out of that camp. It's just not their day.
Still a nice advantage for that deuce. It is David Cameron behind the wheel. He comes flying out of turn number 4. Laps are dwindling here at the Elite USA Speedway for our Black Flag Podcast Ridge Runners.
Dave Cameron again on cruise control up front, trying to maintain that gap over Brad Wiseman, the Saco driver out of Maine. Seemingly can't get any closer to the Blue Deuce as we've got 10 to go this time by.
Slip sliding out of turn number 2 now. Cameron takes it down the backstretch. The 39 may have gained just a little bit there, but he's got a lot to gain, Charlie. He has got himself about a 12 car length advantage right now, or I should say a disadvantage right now.
Yeah, like I said, I think Dave Cameron up front there just playing cat and mouse there, looking up in the mirror, maintaining that gap that he has, not beating on the car too much, but knows he's going to try and bring home the first feature event of the 2023 Black Flag Podcast Ridge Runner season there, as now the laps are winding down.
So the battle between Seth Drown and the 16 and car number 76, Heath Butts, that has actually calmed down just a little bit. It looks like the 16 of Drown is maybe losing a little bit of ground to the Butts number 76 car.
Crossing the line this time by the Alfred Maine driver. Dave Cameron has 7 laps to go to try and go back-to-back on his seasons from 2022 and 2023. Last year, he brought home the championship to only add to his accolades and bring home a title from the state of New Hampshire. He's now going to have 6 to go this time by.
The only thing the number 2 car does not want to see is a yellow flag wave, as this car main event has been a mean, clean, and green the entire distance. So Cameron with the lead once again puts that 78 car down another lap.
The Blue Deuce there seeming to put that thing anywhere he wants on the racetrack as Corey Downs again graciously getting out of the way of our race leaders there. Brad Weissman, I think, has used up everything in the tank of that 39 machine as he is starting to fall back here. Cameron with a straightaway lead over Weissman.
Yeah, looking smooth here as he goes right through the start-finish line there, under the stripe. There'll be 4 laps to go this time by. Move over flag once again for that 78 car.
Now, a pretty cool move out of the driver of that number 2 car up front. We keep talking about him, but when you're up front, that'll happen. He is going to try to periodically put other drivers in that car throughout the season at multiple different racetracks. And over at the Star Speedway, he had the one and only Wayno Poland doing some laps in practice to get ready for later on this season. As again, Dave Cameron absolutely dominating the Black Flag Podcast Ridge Runner event.
I'll tell you what, the Wiseman number 39 better watch out because the 63 is on the move. Caswell trying to chase down that second spot with Wiseman holding the advantage right now. 2 to go.
Caswell starting to find something there in that 63 machine. He fires it down into turns 1 and 2. Wiseman certainly falling off the face of the earth there in that 39. Back up front, Dave Cameron taking the white flag. 1 to go this time by.
Here we go. White flag will unfurl here at the start-finish line. Your leader is Cameron. Second spot, and just getting under the start-finish line is that number 39 car. He's doing a good job trying to chase down the leader, Brian Wiseman. Wiseman's got himself some battle deal going on right now as he goes into turn number 3. The checkered flag will wave. First feature event of the season for car number 2, and the Ridge Runners, it is David Cameron in victory lane. As the rest of the field comes over, Cameron, an old-fashioned cakewalk for car number 2. David Cameron out of Alfred, Maine. He will pick up the victory in your Black Flagged Podcast Ridge Runner main event. 25 laps later, car number 2 to victory lane. Second spot goes to car number 39, and a good run for Brian. Make that Brad Wiseman out of Saco, Maine in that 39 car. There is your winner, the Lloyd's number 2 machine. He will take the checkered flag and take a victory lap around Lee USA Speedway. Third place in this main event, the 63 of Brian Caswell, and a good run for him as well. Car number 76, Heath Butts, he'll go 4th. And rounding out your top 5 on the E-Keys 4 cars scoreboard is car number 16, and a good run for that Mustang-bodied machine for Seth Drown. So give it up, race fans, as David Cameron comes around with a checkered flag, and we will go down to Charles Sandberg III in victory lane here at the Lee USA Speedway.
Well, thank you, John. And down here in Victory Lane, we saw a myriad of different types of race cars for the Black Flag Podcast Ridge Runners. We saw a Mustang. We saw a couple Camaros. Now we see a couple G-bodies up front here. Again, winning this race is your defending Black Flag Podcast Ridge Runner champion. Taking the helmet off right now, getting his earbuds out. Getting the driver out of Alfred, who has many, many accolades throughout the state of Maine, making his name now known in the state of New Hampshire. Getting his picture taken. In the Alex D. Sear excavation, Derek Nealon Racing, On the Level Construction, Lloyd's Auto Sales, Graphics Coupe, Chevrolet, Malibu. Give it up for the defending champion, Dave Cameron.
I'm not really sure.
All right, are we doing the ACT tour next?
We don't do
Come on over, big fella.
Is that next?
Yeah.
Now again, you are the defending champion of the Black Flag Podcast Ridge Runners. You dominated all last year throughout many other racetracks. What's it like to bring home the first event of 2023?
It feels pretty good. Got to thank Rick and Trev for all the help they help getting the car ready each week. We're running 2 racetracks with Lee and Star. Got a big shout out to the whole Bazowski clan and all the staff here of how beautiful Lee Speedway looks here on opening day. Got to really appreciate for them giving us a place to race. I hope we get some more race cars out here throughout the season. Get some more people down here to Lee Speedway because this is definitely the best race, one of the best racetracks in the region.
Now you're doing something cool this year. I know that you've been dabbling with putting other people in the seat here. We saw Wayne Poland down at Star doing some practice laps. What are your plans for the rest of the 2023 season?
Yeah, I'm stepping out of the driver's seat, and I'm going to move over to the tech side on a Friday night series at USA Speedway. So, in the spirit of keeping the car at the racetrack, we thought we got together this winter, and we picked 6 drivers to drive the 6 different Friday nights. Wayne Pullen, Mike Fields, Corey Sanborn, Dan Collins, Brick, and Trevor all going to take their turns in the 2 car at Star Speedway later this year.
Well, that'll certainly be a lot of fun. Now, again, you are the defending champion. You won night number 1, but I know you're not doing it all by yourself, so who do you have to thank here tonight?
I got to thank the fiance who's not here tonight because she's got to get up early for work tomorrow. But putting up with this and the amount of work that goes into it, I got Lloyd's, the graphics coop, Alex Sear, Derek Nealon, Kind Guy. I'm forgetting a whole bunch of them. Webster Service Center and Woods and Sons Twisted Mop Heads, On the Level Construction, all greatly helpful, greatly appreciate all the help they give me. Thank you.
Well, again, folks, that's your 2022 Black Flag Podcast Ridge Runner champion and winner of night number 1 here at Lee USA Speedway. Round of applause for the driver out of Alfred, Dave Cameron.
Are we doing national anthem?
And once again, thank you to those drivers putting on a great show here for race fans here at the Lee USA Speedway. Charlie Sanborn down there coming up out of Victory Lane. As we got a lot of pit carts coming out here on the speedway as we get ready to go with our Governor's Cup American Canadian Tour 150-lap main event. And it's going to be a good one as we get ready to send things over to Aaron Maynard, the voice of the ACT Tour. And
What do you want me to put
150 laps around this speedway is going to be quite the event. And I know Aaron's looking forward to it as well as you race fans. Victory Lane celebrations are just about over for the Cameron number 2 car. Once again, the pit cart's coming out. This is going to be a big event, the Governor's Cup. Can't get much bigger than that here in the state of New Hampshire. I believe it's the 29th annual Governor's Cup. Been held here for many, many times at the Lee USA Speedway, and some very incredible drivers have went to Victory Lane in this Governor's Cup event. We got a full field of Act Tour late model cars scheduled to go here. Once again, 150 laps. Look at those beautiful trophies down there on the front stretch as our Ridge Runners exit the speedway. Incredible win for that Lloyd's number 2 car. He's going to be hard to beat all season long, that is for sure. Don't forget, we still have pure stocks. We've got our second feature for the 6-shooters. And, of course, the Rod Father Pro Stocks. They're going to be going 75 laps a little bit later on. Had some quick times for those Pro Stocks here at the Speedway. It's going to be a good race right there as well. And race fans, it's an honor to have Aaron Maynard here for the Act Tour as we get ready to go with our Governor's Cup. Aaron, take it away.
Thank you very much. 24 American Canadian Tour Championship late models on hand to contest race number 4 of the 2023 season. Field coming out, they will park along the front straightaway. As they get set to do battle, you'll see all of the crews in the infield setting up their pit boxes, their war wagons, their emergency crash carts in case of an emergency. In the next 150 green flag laps here today at the Lee USA Speedway.
As the field comes to a stop along the home straightaway, and you guys turn down by us, y'all please rise. And remove your hats as we first honor our Canadian guests and competitors with the flag of O Canada. And now, to honor America, Alex Starr from USA.
And now, for 150 green flag laps, the 2023 New Hampshire Governor's Cup. Drivers, start your engines! Field fires to life behind the American and Canadian Tour Ford Fusion pace car. Let's take a look at our starting lineup. Starting on the pole, making his American and Canadian Tour debut in the Sullivan Construction car number 0. It's Brandon Barker from Westbrook, Maine. To his outside, best qualifying effort to date with the ACT, Andrew Moeller in the K&H Construction Chevrolet Camaro. Starting third on the grid, car number 60 is Gabe Brown from Center Conway. And to his outside, car number 5 from New Sharon, Maine, the Bracken Mechanical car, it's Thrill and Dylan Maltz. 2 rows back on the inside, the 00 from Candia, New Hampshire. The R&R Wholesalers entry is Jimmy Renfrew Jr. And to his outside, the Poles Automotive Ford to the 97 from Hudson, New Hampshire's Joey Polowarczyk. Multi-time New Hampshire Governor's Cup 150 winner, 8-time American Canadian Tour champion from Williston, Vermont, the Goskar Chevrolet. The number 45, it's Brian Hoare. To his outside, the Brookside ride, car number 5 for TC3, Tom Carey III. One of the top rookies on the American Canadian Tour in 2023. We'll start next on the grid at car number 68 from Waterbury, Center, Vermont. The JNS Sales and Service entry, it is Tanner Woodard. And to his outside, number 2 ACT point man so far in 2023. A feature winner already this season, the 03 is Derek Luchaki. 11th on the grid, driving the AH Fence Company Ford Mustang, the defending ACT champion, DJ Shaw. To his outside, the former Series ACT champion, car number 41 from Quebec, it's Jonathan Bouvret. Eric Sands from Deary, New Hampshire takes the Zico's Truck and Auto Car off. Next on the grid, and the former ACT Rookie of the Year and last year's past champion, the 72 Ryan Kuhn will roll off next. Top 5 finisher 1 week ago at Stafford Motor Speedway, the 77, the Walls Ford car for Brian Wall Jr. And to his outside will be Radical Ricky Bly in car number 28. Jason Corliss at car number 66, the 25, Jason Gambin. The number 8 is Connor McDougall. Car number 9, Brian Tagg. Dylan Paye returning in car number 7. Dominic Current in car number 5. The Camaro Heaven, car number 27, the driver is Cam Huntress, and shotgun on the field, car number 73. It is Cole Littlewood from Orange, Massachusetts. He'll go from shotgun as the pace car makes the hard left-hand turn into the infield. We are ready to go. Race fans, are you ready? 150 green flag laps off turn 4. Green is out. Rolling into turn number 1. On the inside groove of the Rays lead, Brandon Barker down the back straightaway has it. Andrew Moeller on the outside, 31. They're 2x2 behind him. Gabe Brown on the inside in car number 60. On the outside, Dylan Maltz in car number 5. With the race lead, it is Brandon Barker with third on the outside by a half a car length. It's the 5 of Dylan Maltz. Gabe Brown battles back on the bottom in car number 60. Joey Pohl, 97 on the outside. Right behind him, trying to find some room to move. Pohl in the 97, the 2009 winner of this event, now into the top 5 as he slingshots around the outside of Jimmy Renfrew Jr. in the 00. Three laps complete so far. They've all been scored to the 0. The driver, Brandon Barker, making his ACT debut, shows the way. Battle for 4th on the outside, the 97. Pohl beginning to roll. Pohl grabs 6th, now grabs 5th on the outside, make it 4th as he gets around the 5 of Dylan Maltz down the back straightaway. Hudson, New Hampshire's Joey Pohl rolling down the back straightaway, has the number 4 spot on the high groove. Back to 5th goes the 5 of Dylan Maltz. 6th is Renfrew down low. Here comes Brian Hoare in the 45. The 45, the Goss Cars automobile for Brian Hoare on the bottom of the racetrack, looking for one more down low. The 2011 winner of this event and 8-time ACT champion, working the inside lane now for the number 6 position. Renfrew on the outside, Hoare on the inside. They're side by side across the stripe. Out on top, it's the 0. Brandon Barker showing away. Dylan Maltz in the 5 with a rear view mirror full right now. Got Brian Hoare on the inside and Jimmy Renfrew Jr. working the outside. Maltz in the 5 has that number 5 position. Renfrew puts the nose along the outside of him down the back straightaway. Maltz slams the door into turn 3, but here comes Renfrew on the outside. Renfrew in the 00 trying to follow in the tire tracks. So Joey Pohl around the outside of the 5 of Dylan Maltz, but Maltz is fighting back on the inside groove. At the front, Brandon Barker continues to show the way. No change in the number 1 position. Battle on the racetrack right now is for that number 6 spot. And Renfrew around the outside is going to take it. Renfrew now into the 5th position. Back to 6 goes the 5 of Maltz. 7th is Hoare in the 45. 8th to Tom Carey. 9th to Gluchaki. DJ Shaw rounding out the top 10. 12 laps complete this time for Brandon Barker in the 0. Andrew Moeller, the modified ace, currently sitting in 2nd after starting on the outside of the front row. Gabe Brown is 3rd, 4th to Pohl, 5th to Renfrew. 6th is Dylan Maltz, 7th to Brian Hoare. 8th, Tom Carey the 3rd in car number 5. 9th to Gluchaki. DJ Shaw rounds out the top 10. 11th is Tanner Woodard in the 68. 12th is the 36 of Eric Sands. Switch those two drivers back and forth as they exchange the position again off of turn 2. Then it's moved right in the 41. Ryan Kuhn, 77, Brian Wall. Corliss in the 66. Ricky Bly in the 28. Jason Gammon, 25. Dylan Paye in the 7. Cam Huntress, Connor McDougall, Brian Tagg Dominic Carrot and Cole Littlewood in the 73. Change on the leaderboard for the number 4 spot. Give it now to the 00. Renderfrew in the 00 slides around the 97 of Joey Pohl, moving himself into the 4th position. Pohl now back to 5th. Outside lane looking tempting to the outside. Here comes Gabe Brown in the 60. Brown on the outside in car 60. The North Conway Incinerators car looking for the number 2 position. He's got it down the back straightaway. Brown now to 2nd. Move Andrew Moeller in the 31 back to the number 3 spot. Everybody continues to follow the 0. Brandon Barker making his debut with the American Canadian Tour, and he's liking it right now as he leads the first 18 laps here in the New Hampshire Governor's Cup 150. Brown in the 60 to 2nd. 3rd is the 31, Andrew Moeller. Renfrew has moved himself to 4th. Pohl back to 5th. 6th is the 5 of Dylan Maltz. 7th to Hoare. 8th to Carey. Gluchaki and Shaw round out the top 10. The top 2 in the standings run 9th and 10th on the racetrack. It'll be 20 laps complete this time, 130 laps remaining. 1:30 to go. To the bottom of the racetrack comes the 5. Tom Carey the 3rd trying to move himself around the 45 of Brian Hoare. They battle side by side up into turn 1. The Brookside ride, car number 5, couldn't get the bite he needed off of 2 that time. Hoare holds the position on the outside. "21 laps on the board. Brandon Barker in the 0 had built himself up quite the lead, but closing in, here comes Gabe Brown in the 60. Tom Carey the 3rd is gotten by the 45 of Brian Hoare. Now Hoare trying to fight back. He'll go to the inside lane in turn 1. Carey drives away on the outside with that position. That's the battle for 7th. Give it to the 5 of Tom Carey. So that moves Brian Hoare back to 8th. Gluchaki 9th, the number 2 point man. And DJ Shaw rides 10th in the 04. Had a chance to speak to a lot of these drivers in the pit area, and the veterans of Lee USA Speedway all said the same thing. It's all about pace. This is a racetrack where you've got to save tires. This time it's going to be 25 laps complete, 25 laps on the board. They've all been scored to the 0 car. Brandon Barker into the 0 continues to show the way over Gabe Brown and Andrew Moeller. Renfrew 4th, Pohl is 5th. Caution flag is out. Problems for the 77, Brian Wall. Brian Wall, the 77, off the pace that time through turns 1 and 2, through the infield. Caution flag is out. Caught a piece of the grass, did a little bit of hydroplaning to the 77. The caution flag is out. With 25 on the board. Pace car picks up the field. Brandon Barker, the leader. Brian Wall takes the 77 to pit road. The Nick Sweet-led crew will take a look at that car and see what they need to do. See if there was any damage done. Connor McDougall takes the 8 car to pit road. Brian Tagg also headed to the pits in the 9, as is Cole Littlewood in the 73. Dylan Paye on pit road. They've got the hood up on the Cunningham flooring automobile. And Brian Tagg and crew are looking that car over as well. Brandon Barker in the 0 leads the way here in the New Hampshire Governor's Cup. It's race number 4 of the 2023 season. It was race number 1 the 2011 season, and that's when Brian Hoare won his first New Hampshire Governor's Cup 150. DJ Shaw, the most recent winner of the New Hampshire Governor's Cup 150 at the Lee USA Speedway 2 years ago, found himself into victory lane. Joey Pohl won this event back in 2009. And those are your drivers in the field that could become repeat winners of this event. Other notable former winners, Miles Chipman, Wayne Hellowell Jr., who you saw here with his Pro Stock. The lights go down on the Thunder. It's not Thunder Road. It's the American Canadian Tour Ford Fusion pace car as Connor McDougall and Brian Tagg rejoin the field. Brian Wall also back on the field. Cole Littlewood in the 73. Brian Wall and Dylan Paye all back. The pace car is in the infield. And we are ready on a restart off of 4. They will come over and send them on their way green as hell. Barker in the 0 on the bottom of the racetrack has the lead by half a car length down the back straightaway. Gabe Brown, though, is not going to quit. He'll lead him into 3 on the outside. Gabe Brown drove it deep into 3 on the outside. Momentarily had the lead, but it'll be Barker across the stripe here on lap 26 showing away. Brandon Barker on the inside. Gabe Brown on the outside. 3rd place now Renfrew. 4th place is Moeller, but here comes Maltz on the outside. Dylan Maltz in the 5 on the outside wants the number 4 position away from Andrew Moeller in the 31 as they go down the backstretch. Gabe Brown, the new race leader, got it done the hard way on the high side of the racetrack. He'll lead them now on lap number 28. Brown, the leader. Barker to 2nd. Renfrew 3rd, and now 4th. Dylan Maltz in the 5 car. That's the red 5, the 5 at Connecticut. Here comes the 5 Massachusetts. Up the inside lane, Tom Carey the 3rd rolling. Carey down low looking for the number 6 spot away from the 97 of Joey Pohl, who hangs on to that position in the high groove. So the 97 Pohl on the outside, Tom Carey the 3rd on the inside. The number 60, Gabe Brown, is the leader. Brown shows the way. Barker 2nd, 3rd to Renfrew. Still side by side for that 6th position on the inside. Carey on the outside pole. Jimmy Renfrew Jr. in the 00 down low now, looking for the number 2 spot. Couldn't get the bite off of 2. Renfrew in the 00 couldn't get the bite off of 4, couldn't get the bite off of 2. Now they're single file down the back straightaway. Barker to the top of the racetrack, dirt tracking through 3 and 4 that time. Here comes Renfrew again on the inside. Renfrew in the 00 on the inside. Barker on the outside of the single 0. Both those drivers battle side by side behind race leader Gabe Brown, who shows the way at the front of the pack. Brown leads, opening it up now to a couple of car lengths as they're still wheel to wheel for the runner-up position. Caution flag is out. Brian Wall, 77. Dylan Paye, Cole Littlewood in the 9. A Brian Tagg all crossed up over in the turn 2 area. Gabe Brown in the 60, the leader. It'll be interesting to see now which lane Gabe Brown's going to pick on the restart. Brown used the outside lane on that last restart to leapfrog himself to the race lead. And it looks like the 77 Brian Wall and Brian Tagg are going to head to pit road, as well as Connor McDougall in car number 8. A lot of standing water on the back straightaway. So Wall back to the pits, McDougall down pit road, and Brian Tagg looking for some more adjustments. They've got the jack out. Looks like they're going to lift the back of the car and see what they need to do to make that car drive a little bit better for Brian Tagg. Hood is up on the 8 of McDougal. And crew chief Nick Sweet going to work in the right rear jacking bolt location of the 77, putting a couple of turns in. See if we can make that car go a little bit better. Gabe Brown, car number 60. As I said, it would be interesting to see which lane he took. He takes the outside lane for this restart. So Gabe Brown in the 60 will take the outside lane on the impending restart. Connor McDougal in the 8 and the 77 of Brian Wall. Both will rejoin the field from pit road. Brian Tagg still sitting on pit road as the clinch green flag is shown over the field. Next time by, we're going to go green. Brian Tagg pulling away in car number 9. So he'll tag in on the tail as the pace car makes the left-hand turn into the infield. 34 laps complete. 1:16 remaining. Here they come up aboard. Green is out. Outside lane, a slingshot advantage, and it's Gabe Brown with a lead again on the back straightaway. Staying in the tire tracks of the high groove. Here comes Dylan Maltz in the 5 car. Dylan Maltz up to the outside, looking now for the number 2 position, away from Barker in the 0. Barker in the 0, back to 3rd on the inside groove. Jimmy Renfrew Jr. looking to keep that outside door kicked wide open and into the top 5 for the first time today. Comes the 97 Joey Pohl to the 5th spot. Joey Pohl in the 97 around the outside of Andrew Moeller, now into the top 5. Gabe Brown leads him. Dylan Maltz second. Side-by-side battle for 3rd. Brandon Barker on the inside. Look out. Dylan Maltz loose off a 2. And around goes Maltz into the infield. Caution, a flag is out for the 5 of Dylan Maltz. Pace car out to pick up the field. Score is going to work on the restart lineup, and it looks like Brian Hoare is going to take the 45 car to pit road. So the multi-time USA Speedway winner, Brian Hoare, on pit road in car 45. Looks like they're going to make some adjustments on the automobile as they've got the jack going in on the left side of the car. And down pit road comes the 5 of Dylan Maltz as well. So Dylan Maltz in car number 5 started this event from the 4th position. And he has brought out the caution flag here on lap number 37. So they've got that car on pit road. The Mark Brackett-led crew going to work on it, see what they can make for adjustments to make that car go a little bit better. "37 laps now have been completed in this event. Dylan Maltz, car number 545, Brian Hoare, both set to return from pit road. Restart lineup is correct. Field will cross over in the columns of 2. And once again to the outside lane goes Gabe Brown. So Brown again will live and die with the outside lane on the restart. Brandon Barker still inside of the top 3 in his ACT debut. Rides in 2nd. 3rd is Renfrew. 4th is Pohl. Let's see if the outside lane continues to roll. Picking the pace up off of the 4th corner, looking on the restart. They've got it. Green is out. Gabe Brown in car number 60, away with a race lead down the back straightaway. Brandon Barker in the 0 hangs on to 2nd. They're 2 by 2 behind him. Here comes Renfrew trying to find a way around the inside lane. Renfrew in the 00 holds off Joey Pohl, and now moving towards the front of the pack. It's the top two in the standings. Derek Gluchacki in the 03 into the top 5, and up to 6 comes DJ Shaw in the 04. Very early in this one for the big guns to be rising to the top, but here they come. Gluchacki in the 03, Shaw in the 04. Now 5th and 6th on the racetrack. Gabe Brown continues to lead in car 60. Brandon Barger in the 0 has the number 2 position. 3rd is Renfrew. Under attack for 4th, though. It's Joey Pohl as he's got the pressure coming heavy from the 03 of Derek Gluchacki for that number 4 spot. Andrew Moeller in the 31 is slipping back through the field to his outside. Now comes car number 5, TC3, Tom Carey the 3rd. Tom Carey the 3rd and car number 5 on the outside. On the inside, it is the 31 of Andrew Moeller. Moeller down low, Carey up high. That's the battle right now for the number 7 position. Everybody in front of them runs single file. Around the outside and now into the number 7 position. It's Tom Carey the 3rd. He slid by the 31 of Andrew Moeller. Moeller on the bottom, now getting some pressure to his outside from Jonathan Boufret in car 41. As DJ Shaw moves himself into the top 5. The current point leader gets around the number 2 point man. Move Gluchacki now back to the number 6 position as Shaw rockets up the leaderboard into that number 5 position. Gabe Brown is the leader. Renfrew now is 2nd in the 00. Then it's the 0 of Brandon Barger with 4th place Joey Pohl in the 97 and the point leader. The number 04, DJ Shaw on lap 46 is up to 5th. Sixth is now Gluchacki, 7th to Tom Carey the 3rd, 8th to Bouvret. Moeller back to 9th, Ryan Kuhn to 10th in the 72. The former Seekonk Speedway champion and last year's past champion, the 72, Ryan Kuhn into the top 10. Andrew Moeller, 31, has found something he likes on the high side of the racetrack as he's now moved up to the outside lane and has held off the advances of Ryan Kuhn. It's a little monkey see, monkey do out of the 31 car. He's moved up to the top lane where the 2 cars just went by him, and now he's picked the pace up in the 31 car. 1/3 of the way through this one, and it's Gabe Brown. It was Brandon Barker for the first 6th of the race, and since it's been the 60, but here comes Renfrew with the 00 looking for the race lead now. 51 laps complete. Renfrew in the 00, who led the majority of the race 1 week ago at Stafford Motor Speedway, only to come up a little bit short to the inside lane now, looking for the race lead off of turn 4. And just like that, on lap 52, we got a new race leader off of turn number 2, the 00, Jimmy Renfrew Jr. to the top spot. Gabe Brown now back to 2nd. 3rd is still Brandon Barker in the 0 car. "54 laps complete, this time off the 4th corner for the 00 of Jimmy Renfrew Jr. Renfrew now beginning to pull away from the rest of the field. He's put about 3 car lengths between himself and 2nd place, the number 60 of Gabe Brown. Brown in the 60 got the lead off the outside on a restart, and right now is now trying to fight to stay in the number 2 position as Brandon Barker has sucked up to his rear bumper. Andrew Moeller, 31.72. Ryan Kuhn back for that 10th position. Continue to battle side by side. Back to the whip they go. Moeller has the outside lane. And on the inside groove is Ryan Kuhn. Kuhn in the 72 can't quite roll the center deep enough to get around the 31 of Andrew Moeller. Big wiggle that time off of turn 4 out of the 41 of Jonathan Bouvret. Now Moeller down to the bottom of the racetrack. Moeller looking to move himself up into 9th, trying to get around, or up into, 9th to get around the 41 of Bouvret. Joey Pohl, 97. Sees some advantage to the outside lane in the battle for 3rd. He's got the nose ahead into turn 3. Pohl beginning to move. Joey Pohl on lap 60, now to 3rd on the outside, down to back straightaway. Barker back to 4th, and here comes Shaw closing in the 04. Renfrew on the 00 is the leader. 2nd place is the 60 of Gabe Brown. It is the 97 Pohl riding 3rd. 4th to Barker, 5th to Shaw, 6th to Gluchaki, 7th to Tom Carey. Bouvret in the 41, then the side-by-side battle between Andrew Moeller in the 31 and the 72, Ryan Kuhn. Couple of Southern New England drivers mixing it up right now in the back half of the top 10. Eric Sands, 36, right behind them, and then Jason Corliss in the 66. He was one of the drivers I talked to today that really emphasized saving tires in the first half. Leaders now about a straightaway away from lap traffic. 77, Brian Wall. 73, Cole Littlewood. Brian Tagg and Connor McDougall on the same straightaway as the leader. Renfrew closing in on the final 4 cars in the lead lap. 9 laps from the halfway mark. Nine to go to halfway. It'll be 8 this time across the stripe as Renfrew continues to show the way. Gabe Brown 2nd, Pohl is 3rd, running a little bit higher on the racetrack than everybody else is in that 97 car. Maybe searching around, trying to find a little bit of grip for the Ford Mustang. .60 Gabe Brown holds that car right to the bottom of the racetrack. Pohl trying to close in for the number 2 position. Cole Littlewood, 73. Lundgren Honda automobile now gives way to the race leader, Jimmy Renfrew Jr., who slides by, putting him a lap down. So on lap 69, the first car to go off the lead lap is the 73 of Cole Littlewood. 80 laps to go for Renfrew in the 00. Final car on the lead lap is now the 77 of Brian Wall Jr. Front runners trying to navigate their way through lap traffic as Cole Littlewood gets a little bit loose right there in front of Jonathan Bouvret. He's going to take that car into the infield. Into the pits goes the 73, and he's got a left rear tire down. Problems for Derek Gluchaki in the 03, shutting down off of turn 2. The number 2 point man is in trouble and on pit road. For the second time this season, after scoring the season opening win in New Hampshire Motor Speedway, Derek Gluchaki is in trouble and on pit road under green. Hood is going up on the Derek Luchaki car as the cross flags are going up in the air. Halfway home. And the smoke just billowed out from underneath the hood of the 03 car. And Luchaki is out of the automobile. Not the end they wanted to the New Hampshire Governor's Cup 150 today. Tough break for Derek Luchaki in the 03. Just shy of the halfway mark. The number 2 point man coming into this race in trouble early. Crew looking over the car, but you can see Luchaki sitting on the wall dejected as Renfrew leads. Jimmy Renfrew Jr., the 00, is the race leader. Nothing but daylight between himself and the second place runner, Gabe Brown. And those two drivers came in third and fourth in the standings, respectively. Renfrew, the number 4 point man, and the number 3 point man, Gabe Brown. They run first and second on the racetrack. And the point leader, DJ Shaw, is picking the pace up, and he wants the 4th position down low now. 70 laps to go, and DJ Shaw in the 04 around the bottom of the racetrack now is 4th. And he's got his sights set on that 97 of Joey Pohl for 3rd. Double zero Renfrew puts the car of Connor McDougall between himself and Gabe Brown. Gabe Brown now flashes up to the top of the racetrack, trying to slide by and keep nothing but daylight separating himself and Renfrew. Renfrew leads. Brown is second, and it's a long way back to 3rd place Joey Pohl. And Pohl has company to his inside. Here comes the point leader, DJ Shaw. Shaw in the 04. The most recent USA Speedway ACT winner is up to 3rd now. Pohl got loose that time off a 2, and that allows Brandon Barker to slide by him on the outside of the 0. So Pohl now in 1 lap goes from 3rd to the number 5 spot. Pohl back to 5th, and the 5 of TC3 is right there as well. Jason Corliss, 66. Beginning to move his way forward as Jason Gammon in car 25 is headed to the pits. Radical Ricky Bly in trouble. That car shuts down in turn 4. Caution flag is out as the lights go down on the 28 of Radical Ricky Bly. Caution flag here on lap 86 for Ricky Bly in car 28. As the flame has gone out from underneath the hood of car 28. Connor McDougall in car number 8 will get the lucky dog. So once the pace car picks up the field, Connor McDougall in car number 8 will be allowed to move himself around the field and join back on the tail of the field. And here comes McDougall taking his lap back now. Cole Littlewood, 73 on pit road. Jason Gammon, 25. He was on pit road before the caution flag came out. Actually, as it was coming out, that car was turning down pit road. Brian Wall and Brian Tagg also back down pit road. Tanner Woodard in the 68's on pit road. They've got the left sides jacked up on that car. Not sure what they're doing, but they're definitely making some adjustments on that automobile. And Ricky Bly gets the push back into the pit area. Tough break for him. Outlaw champion 1 year ago at the Claremont Motorsports Park. It's way easier to tell you the amount of the races he didn't win last year at Claremont than the ones he did. I believe he only lost 2 events last year at Claremont Motorsports Park in their Outlaw division. Decided to go ACT racing in 2023. Looks like the restart lineup is correct. Connor McDougall in car number 8 needs to restart last on the line. Crew looking over the 28 of Bly, trying to see if they can figure out why the lights went out. Jason Gammon 25 crew. Looks like they've got a right front tire down on that car. They were struggling to get the jack underneath it. Connor McDougall on the tail of the field. Tanner Woodard in the 68 rejoins the field. Andrew Moeller back from pit road. Lights are down on the pace car. 86. Laps are complete. Brian Tagg rejoining the field as well in car 9. Here they come off of turn 4, looking for the restart. They've got it. Green is out. Renfrew, the leader on the outside. Gabe Brown down low. Jonathan Bouvret with a big wiggle in the 41. 3 wide down the back, straight away in the middle of the pack. Dylan Paye, Cam Hunters in the 41. Bouvret there, 3 wide off of turn 4. Everybody makes it through. Door handle for the Rays lead. The 3 wide battle has settled down, and Renfrew holds on to the lead, but Gabe Brown's not going to give it up. Gabe Brown on the bottom, Renfrew on the outside. Around the outside goes Renfrew. He's got the lead, and on the comeback trail, here comes Brandon Barker in the 0-0. Brandon Barker on the outside now, looking for second in the outside groove. Pole sitter and early race leader Brandon Barker on the comeback trail to second place. Brown down low with a handful of race cars sliding around. To his outside comes DJ Shaw in the 04 now. .59 laps to go this time for the 00. Jimmy Renfrew Jr. Brandon Barker trying to clear Gabe Brown for the number 2 spot. Brown keeps the fender alongside down the front straightaway. DJ Shaw in the 04 looking now for the number 3 position as Gabe Brown begins to lose the handle in the 60 car. Jason Gammon in the 25 rejoining the field. Battle for third. Gabe Brown on the inside. On the outside, DJ Shaw. It's Shaw by a fender off of turn number 2. Gabe Brown, the number 3 point man, now back to the 4th position. Still 5th, Joey Pohl. 6th to Tom Carey. Jason Corliss up to 7th. 8th to Ryan Kuhn, 9th to Cam Huntress, and Dylan Paye has cracked the top 10 in car 7. 11th is Dylan Maltz, 12th to Bouvret. Brian Hoare, 13th, 14th, Eric Sands, 15th is Currett and car number 5. Tanner Woodard in the 68 going around in turn 2. Caution flag is out for the 68, Tanner Woodard. Caution is out. 55 laps to go here in this one. Tanner Woodard in the 68 back to pit road. The crew will look the car over. Lucky Dog recipient is the 77 of Brian Wall Jr. The Wall's Ford automobile now back on the lead lap. "95 have been completed. 55 to go here at the Lee USA Speedway in the New Hampshire Governor's Cup 150. Restart lineup is correct. Field crosses over into the columns of two. Pace car pulling in. Jimmy Renfrew Jr. on the outside. Brandon Barker on the inside. Green flag is out. Renfrew leads by a fender through turns 1 and 2. Renfrew on the outside, Barker on the inside. Renfrew across the stripe that time had the lead. But Brandon Barker is digging hard on the inside. He's got the lead off of 2 down the back straightaway. Barker on the inside, back to the race lead. He's going to lead lap number 97. The 00, Brandon Barker, the 0, Brandon Barker to the lead. 00, Renfrew back to second. Gabe Brown third, DJ Shaw fourth. Fifth is Pole, and now here comes Corliss in the 66. Number 6 in the standings with a win in his pocket already this season. It's Corliss on the bottom in the 66 car. Trying to dispatch the 5 of Tom Carey the third for the number 6 position. $50 to go this time, and right back where we started with Brandon Barker out on top. The Sullivan Construction car number 0. Brandon Barker at the keyboard, currently showing away. Double 0, Jimmy Renfrew Jr. Then it's Gabe Brown in the 60 and the 04 of Shaw, your top 4. 5th to Pole. 6th is the 66 of Corliss. Barker in the 0, digging deep with the race lead, pulling away from Renfrew in the 00 car. Renfrew in the 00, trying to close back in on Brandon Barker in the 0, who is actually beginning to open it up. Barker in the 0 may have gone into conservation mode after the lap 20 mark when he lost the lead, because he certainly has a lot of race car left right now as he pulls away. Front duo pulling away from third place, Gabe Brown in the 60, who's pulled away from fourth place, DJ Shaw in the 04. 45 laps to go here in this one. A lot of cars getting loose off of turn 2. Rear grip level may be going down for these drivers as they put the pedal down off the second corner. One driver who's not getting loose off of turn 2 is that Buska mover 66, Jason Corliss. Corliss with a 1 win already this season, now challenges to the inside lane of Joey Pohl for 5th place. Pohl in the 66 committed to the bottom, or excuse me, Corliss in the 66 committed to the bottom, Pohl to the top. Pohl keeps him at bay that time. Brandon Barker in the 0 leads. Jimmy Renfrew Jr. trying to close in, has actually cut that lead in half. So with what will be 40 laps to go, Renfrew's on the comeback trail. Renfrew has led and lost it and led and lost it, and he wants it back now as they come down to 40 laps remaining. Jason Corliss in the 66 around the bottom, moves himself into 5th place. Puts it about a half a car length ahead of the 97 of Joey Pohl, who fights back on the outside at 4. Corliss clears him off the 4th corner. Corliss now into the top 5. So Barker in the 0, the leader. Renfrew is second. Brian Hoare, 45. Dylan Maltz exchanging some body shots in the middle of the pack. "36 laps to go for Brandon Barker. Looking for his first career ACT win and his first career ACT start. Trying to hold off Renfrew, who's closing in the 00 car. "34 laps to go. Barker in the 0 continues to lead. Renfrew tries to close in on him. Renfrew, though, maybe running out of steam, maybe using the right front tire up, trying to keep that car pinned on the bottom of the racetrack. Gabe Brown currently 3rd, 4th to Shaw, 5th to Corliss. Pohl is 6th. Battle for 7th, Ryan Kuhn, 72. Tom Carey the 3rd, side by side. 9th to Cam Huntress, and into the top 10 again, Dylan Pay in the 7th. Leaders closing in on lap traffic. Laps to go. This time for Renfrew in the 00. 30 laps remaining. Barker in the 00. Renfrew losing ground now in that number 2 position. As they work through lap traffic, Brandon Barker has pulled away. Brown in the 60 breaks free of lap traffic. .28 remaining for Brandon Barker in the 0. Renfrew in the 00. Gabe Brown in the 60. 26 to go this time for Brandon Barker in the 0 car. As he closes in on the 77 of Brian Wall to put him a lap down. $25 to go this time. 25 remaining for Brandon Barker in the 0. Battle for fourth is heated up. 04 DJ Shaw, the point leader, has it. Right behind him, though, Corliss in the 66 wants it. Corliss has caught the point leader in the fourth place runner, DJ Shaw. $23 laps to go for Brandon Barker. Just a little bit over a straightaway behind a pack of lap cars battling for position. Front three cars have nothing but real estate separating them, but in some cases, it's a lot of real estate with 22 laps to go. Time running out for Renfrew. He sees that pack of lap cars. It may be his only opportunity if he can gain some ground as they work through it. Brandon Barker eyeing his opportunities, which way he's going to navigate the lap traffic. 20 laps remaining. Only 20 to go in the New Hampshire Governor's Cup 150. Leader closing in, 25, Jason Gammon, 68, Tanner Woodard. Leader catches the lap traffic, looks to the outside lane, couldn't make anything happen. This time around, it's going to be 17 laps to go. Jason Gammon got loose right there in front of the race leader, Brandon Barker. Renfrew takes a big chunk of the lead out now as they go down the back straightaway. $16 laps to go, and at the rear bumper, here comes Renfrew in the 00. Jason Gammon, 25. Here comes Renfrew, looking 3 wide up the middle. Gammon in the 25, causing fits right now for Brandon Barker. And here comes Renfrew, 3 wide up the middle, looking for the race lead on the back straightaway. Headed for turn 3 down low. Renfrew's the new leader. 14 laps to go. They lean on each other down the front straightaway. Barker on the outside, Renfrew on the inside. Tires being rubbed as they go down the back chute. Barker holds him off, and here comes Gabe Brown trying to get into the mix. This time around, it's going to be 12 to go. Renfrew takes another run to the inside in turn 3. Barker wiggles in turn 4, and around the bottom, Renfrew's the new race leader. Renfrew to the lead, and here comes Gabe Brown closing in. Dominic Carrot and the 8 of Connor McDougall dead ahead in front of the leaders. Barker to the rear bumper of Renfrew. Renfrew to the top. Barker to the inside. And here comes Gabe Brown with 10 laps to go. 10 to go. Renfrew on the outside. Barker on the inside. Renfrew in the 00, able to pull away with the lead down the back straightaway, but closing right back into the corners is Brandon Barker. Loose off a 2 that time is Renfrew. Here comes Barker on the bottom. Barker pulls even in turn 3. Renfrew stays along him on the outside lane with 7 to go. Make that 8 to go. Barker into the 0 on the bottom, pulls back ahead by a fender. Renfrew back to second. Brown tries to challenge, couldn't keep the door open. Barker and Renfrew make contact. Here comes Gabe Brown looking to the inside. Brown tries to steal it. 6 laps to go. They're dead even across the stripe. Side by side off a 2 down the back straightaway. Barker on the outside. Renfrew on the inside. Gabe Brown is there. Barker leads with 5 remaining. Closing in on side-by-side lap cars. Barker on the outside group. Renfrew got loose that time. The 5 slides up. They make contact. Renfrew spins. Renfrew spins in turn 4. Caution is out. Caution flag for the 0-0. Jimmy Renfrew Jr. bounces off the door of Brandon Barker and goes around. And the yellow is out. And that changes everything. Inside of 10 laps to go, no lucky dog awarded. All the lap cars will go to the tail of the field for the restart. Dominic Carrot needs to fall to the back of the pack in car 5. Oh, the caution flag came out and kept the 5 car on the tail end of the lead lap. So Carrot in the 5 will be the final car on the lead lap with 5 laps to go. Jason Gammon on pit road, the 25, who was given the 0. Brandon Barker, all sorts of fits in lap car. Ricky Blythe's day ended early, so did Derek Gluchaki's. Gluchaki coming in, the number 2 point man, was trailing by 25 points to the point leader, DJ Shaw, who currently sits inside of the top 5. Shaw has moved himself up into the 4th position and maybe in the catbird seat on the restart. But keep an eye on that 66, Jason Corliss. Never discount that Corliss boy. Pace car pulls into the infield. Barker on the outside in the 0. Brown on the inside of the 60. Corliss in the 66. Shaw in the 04. Looking for the green, and they've got it. Barker into the 0 on the outside. Yellow flag is out. Brian Hoare's torn up. Brian Hoare in the 45 is torn up. Hoare got a piece of the wall at 25. Jason Gammon. Connor McDougall and car number 8. All scattered as the 45 of Hoare has come to a stop in turn number 1. And that was fixing to be a pretty interesting restart. Tow truck out to fetch the 45 of Brian Horn. Horn had been running 14th at the time of the caution. Five laps to go in the New Hampshire Governor's Cup 150. Hey, is there Gary Wheeler here? I'm looking for Gary Wheeler. You've won a prize. Come on up to the announcer's tower, and we'll give it to you. Come on up. It's a prize. We know your name, so it's got to be something like with your name on it that you may have misplaced. We have it. Come on up to the tower. We'll give it back to you. I love that. They're like, oh my God, the announcer knows my name. Tough end of the day for the 45 of Brian Hoare. Hoare running 14th at the time of the caution. Connor McDougall and car number 8 on pit road. Blower's working down in turn 2 right now, trying to get some water dried up. Not a lot of grip on the inside lane when it's all wet. Five to go in this one. And do not discount row 2. Jason Corliss is 66, 3-time Thunder Road track champion. DJ Shaw, the 04, defending ACT champion, current point leader.
Sure as hell looks dark. No, it's not on. No, it's still going. That's off. Do you want me
5 to go. Speedy Dry Crew me.
It is pretty dark looking.
I was actually surprised you guys weren't fixed on the scoreboard itself all that time. I was kind of, I thought you guys would have been fixed on the scoreboard the whole time.
That one is.
Oh, is it? Okay. So it was airing the sound for it. But,
Yeah, it's on. That
Okay,
one,
so
that
it's
one's
okay.
live on there.
The lights have gone out on the Dominic Carrot, car number 5.
Flags. And then I was on
He'll need a push.
Weekly Series sign with the just to give him something if he hadn't switched
Looks like they towed the 45 of Brian Hoare down in. The crew taking a look at it.
on that with the flag. Pretty. Didn't look at it, but pretty.
Siri promoter and Thunder Road owner Chris Michaud down there helping with the brooms to get the water cleaned up. They'll come through with the blower one more time. As Carrot gets the push around, trying to get that car refired. It's looking like that may be fleeting. Oh, was that it? Brian Tagg headed to the pits in car number 9. And it looks like the Dominic Cure at 5. The lights will not come back on it. He's going to go into the pit area. So a tough break for the 28, Ricky Bly. His lights went out. The 03, Derek Luchaki's lights went out. Gary Wheeler, you have not come to claim your prize yet. We have a prize in the announcer's tower for Gary Wheeler. It's got your name on it. So come on up and get it. Does anybody here know Gary Wheeler? Nobody knows Gary Wheeler? Nobody else can have his prize, though. We're going to take a couple laps through that speedy dry that got put down in the water over in turn 2, and then we'll send them on their way. Brian Tagg is rejoined from the pit area. 5 to go, and the 0, Brandon Barker, is picked to the inside lane of this restart. May not have liked how many grooves the 60 Gabe Brown was using. One more time down through that speedy dry. Looks like the track may be ready to go. We've got 5 laps remaining. Archie Sarter, all the way from Plattsburgh, New York. Jason Lemoy shows the field the clinch green flag. Next time by, we are going racing. Pace car ready to peel in. Barker on the inside, Brown on the outside. Corliss and Shaw in row 2, Pole and Carey in row 3. Here they come, picking the pace up. Green is out. Away with the lead up the bottom of the racetrack goes the 0 of Brandon Barker. Here comes Corliss on the inside. Corliss looking for second on the inside groove in a 66. 4 laps to go for Brandon Barker, looking for the perfect score. Barker is pulling away at the front right now. 60. Gabe Brown trying to hang on to second. It's Corliss in the 66 with third down low. Shaw in the 04 rides in 4th. 5th to pole. Cam Huntress up to 6th to the 27. Popsicle sticks have gone up in the air. We've got 2 laps to go. 2 laps remaining for Brandon Barker. Corliss in the 66 trying to ring around the bottom of the racetrack and get around Gabe Brown, but Brown puts the power down off of 2 and hangs on to the runner-up spot with a white flag ready to go up in the air. We've got 1 lap to go. Final time through turns 1 and 2. No contest at the front. It's Brandon Barker. Battle is for second. Brown trying to hold him off. Corliss takes a run at him. Couldn't do it off of 4. Brandon Barker, your winner. Gabe Brown is second. Third place goes to the 66 of Jason Corliss. Still looking for Gary Wheeler to come claim his prize. Come right up to the announcer's tower. They got something for you with your name on it.
on this one, or am I? Pure stock? Yeah. Okay. Got a while.
Brandon Barker picks up the win of the Sullivan Construction number 0, and he's burning it down here on the run straightaway. Might be a little bit excited. He'll bring the 0 in to victory lane. The Rock Iron Repair Sullivan Construction automobile shakes hands with our series flagger as he returns the colors. Now he goes to work taking off his safety devices. Second place finisher Gabe Brown over to give him the high five. Congratulations. As Dale Shaw race cars go 1 and 2 on the field. He is undoing the helmet now. There he goes. He's got that off. He's got the Hans unhooked. Belts are coming off. There goes the Hans. He got his new hat. Yeah. We'll pause for pictures. Now he's ready to come out of the car. Let him hear. Brandon Barker, your winner. And the Sullivan Construction number 0. Brandon, come on over here.
Yeah, the number 45 down on Pit Road has a fire.
Gets lots of hugs and congratulations. I guess that's acceptable. Come stand right here, right next to your big O. First ACT race, first ACT win.
Yeah, this is cool. I've always wanted to drive.
I don't want to interrupt you, but I want to tell you there's a list of 3 people that have won their only ACT start. The most recent was DJ Kennington right here at this racetrack. And the first one was back in 1982 at Cayuga, and it's Dale Earnhardt. It's a pretty elaborate list of drivers.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I love Lee. I've always wanted to try in that car, and thanks to the Sullivan family for giving me the opportunity. My whole crew, 'cause, without them, I wouldn't be doing this. This is for everybody that supported me, and Sullivan family and Archie for letting me do this, and they have a lot of sponsors. But just thanks to Chad and the whole Sullivan family for this opportunity.
So I got a question for you from a racer's perspective. You led the first 20 laps, and then you kind of fell back a couple of spots. Were you saving there? Did you know you had to save, or were they just better than you at the time?
Yeah, like I knew. I knew I wasn't. If I went the same pace that the double zeros going, or 60, then I probably wasn't gonna be there at the end. So I had to back my pace up. Gave up a few spots, and thankfully it worked out. And just thankful.
There you go. Let him hear it. Brandon Barker, the Sullivan Construction car number 0, picks up the win.
The only plans I have is NASCAR, so.
Gabe, let's go over here. We'll sneak around. So you tried. You tried the inside. You tried the outside. But you came home with a top 3 finish. It's a good points day for you, sitting in the top 5. Luchaki had his struggle, so it's a really good points day for you.
Yeah, after the bad luck last week and killing the car, this is what we needed. But I really think we had a car to win here. We just left rear trailing arm fell all the way down in the bracket, and it just killed the run that we had, and just couldn't hang on for a win here. But congrats to Barker. He's killer here, and Corliss on 3rd. And I can't thank all my guys for all the hard work that they do for me. And Donnie comes up during the week for me, and everything Matt does. And Dale Shaw Race Cars, these guys, we build bad, fast cars, and we're proud of it.
All right, there you go. Let him hear it. Second place finisher, North Conway Incinerators, number 60. Gabe Brown will skip around to find her 3rd place finisher, who you can never count out. I'm coming to you. I'm coming. You don't have to. You stay by your car. It's a new era. See? So I said at the beginning of the race, don't count him out, because I talked to him and he said, conserve, conserve, conserve. And it looked kind of like that's what you were doing. And then lo and behold, here you are.
Yeah, here we are. She just, for whatever reason, this girl doesn't fire out of the gate too fast, but stays really consistent on a long run. We had a really strong run from the back at Hickory, another old, worn-out surface. So I knew we had a shot here. It was just going to be a lot of work, and you got to try to pass a lot of cars but conserve at the same time. And we kind of managed to do that. Unfortunately, a couple spots short, but Barker, I don't think there's anybody that's going to beat that guy at this place. I mean, he practically built this place. He's dominating everything. So congratulations to those guys, the Sullivan group. Well earned. And Gabe, congratulations to him to second place. So overall, a good day.
I had you picked. You were my pick on the last restart, but they played nice, so almost.
Yeah, I thought I had a real shot there. Just didn't have enough drive off at 2. Didn't have enough rear tires left to get up underneath them and make it real interesting. I wanted to try. I wanted to put on that wild 3-wide show for the lead, but it wasn't in the cards for us. So we'll take third place from 17th, and fairly clean car. We'll move on to the next one.
All right, there you go. Let him hear at the Booska Movers, Burnett Scrap Metals Ford. Jason Corliss from Barrie, Vermont comes home in third. Second place was Center Conway, New Hampshire's Gabe Brown, and Brandon Barker picks up the win in the Sullivan Construction at number 0. Throw it back up top side to, I think it's Charlie Sanborn. He's up there with a microphone. Take it away, Charlie.
He's the smartest.
Well, thank you, Aaron. We are back here for weekly racing competition, and let's hear it, folks, for our ACT counterparts, putting on one heck of a show there for 150 laps. Always good to see the stars and cars of the late model tour there for the American Canadian Tour. And up next, we do have the remainder of our weekly program here on tap. For the remainder of the evening, we are going to have our MLM Diagnostic Services Pure Stocks coming out first here once we get our ACT drivers off the front stretch here. And then we're going to follow that up with the O'Reilly Auto Parts 6-shooters feature event number 2 of the evening. And then we're going to cap off the night with our Rodfather Pro Stock feature event, which is bound to be one heck of a show. But again, thank you to each and every one of you for coming out here tonight, supporting a beautiful racetrack and a beautiful car to the country on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. And again, as always, I am Charlie Sanborn, so welcome back to our weekly competition here. All of you over on Nastrovision as well, too. We are going to have some pretty high impact, high level, high intensity racing coming back up to you on the raceway here. And my counterpart here tonight, filling in for the ill Randy Wheelock, John Gates, coming up from Stafford Motor Speedway. John, what do you think so far of Lee USA Speedway?
Oh, man, this is really cool. It's been some great racing. I haven't seen an ACT Tour race finish like that in many years. Man, they put on a great show, and I know they got some big events coming up on their schedule. Make sure you check out their website, theacttour.com. Also, Lee USA Speedway website, Charlie, for all the upcoming events as well.
Absolutely. Anybody looking to be a part of the Lee USA family, like you said, LeeUSASpeedway.com is your opportunity to check weekly point standings and general overview of the racetrack here with all of our sponsors. Again, we got the Black Flag Podcast. I am 1/3 of that. The other 2/3 are down at the bar there. We're going to call that the Black Flag Tavern for the night. Down in turns 3, everybody show your hands to the crowd. Let's hear it. And then the remainder of the evening, again, we got Elevate Designs on the backstretch here, mainly motorsports. That's going to be Steve Perry also putting on tap your LSD Motorsports Park up in Richmond, Maine, hosting the next generation of local superstars throughout the go-kart ranks. Also, just all sorts of good things happening here at New Hampshire's Center of Speed. And John, not only do we have, like we said, our pure stocks and 6-shooters on tap, but we have our New Hampshire State NASCAR Division 1 Rodfather Pro Stocks on tap here tonight. We saw single car qualifying, and we are bound to see one heck of a show later on tonight.
Yeah, well, we certainly do thank Ben Bazowski for bringing the Open Pro Stocks back here to Lee USA Speedway. Certainly one of the more popular divisions in this part of the country, and they put on a great show. Wait till you hear those boys rumble around this speedway. They are quick.
Certainly some of the fastest fendered race cars in the country you are about to see right here at Lee USA Speedway around this 3/8 mile high banked oval. Again, and folks, you only can estimate how good of a show this is about to be here. Again, we are getting the rest of the ACT guys off the racetrack here. We're going to clean this racetrack up just a little bit, but we're going to start this show off again with our MLM Diagnostic Services Pure Stocks, where we saw all sorts of good heat racing earlier on this evening. Again, we're going to have the drivers of the likes of New Hampshire natives, Massachusetts natives, putting on a show here in what is more or less a stock car, if you will. 2023 looks a lot different than when the sport of auto racing started back in the 40s. This is a true stock car, if you will. More or less just a 4-cylinder bang banger, if you will. That's what we like to call them here in the announcer's booth or back at home. But we have our 4-banger racers coming out on the raceway here, where it's just quite literally a car that was probably driven on the road, not a couple years ago or a few months ago even, that some of these young drivers took off the roadway there, slapped a cage in it, slapped a number on it, and they're going racing. So for anybody in the stands right now looking to be a part of the show and be a part of the few on the racetrack instead of the thousands in the stands, this is an incredible entry-level opportunity for you to be a part of the show. And right now, please welcome your MLM Diagnostic Services Pierce Stocks onto the raceway.
You can hear the hum of the motors as they come down under the stripe here, and we will go with our starting lineup very soon.
On the pole for this one, that's going to be the number 4, the Claremont, New Hampshire native. That's going to be good for Colton Martin.
Scheduled to go to the outside, that blue and white number 38 car coming in also from Claremont, New Hampshire. Welcome back, James Rhodes.
Inside, row number 2, that's the triple-digit number, the 104, the red and blue machine out of Westminster, Massachusetts. That's going to be good for Justin Fafford.
Looking at row number 2 to the outside from Alton, New Hampshire. He'll drive the 07. Welcome, Adam Bouquet.
Next in line, that's going to be the black and purple number 54 machine. That's the driver out of Farmington, New Hampshire. That's going to be good for Jeff Turcott.
Scheduled to go in the 1, New Hampshire. It's Carlos Greenier coming out of Charleston, New Hampshire.
6 cars on tap here to take the green for your MLM Diagnostic Services Pure Stocks. We're going to cross them up this time by, folks. Wave to your favorite drivers. Hoot and holler for anybody you want to see go to the front. But right now, we are going to see Colton Martin take the green for the MLM Diagnostic Pure Stocks.
Colton Martin was a qualifying heat race winner earlier this evening. That number 4 car is going to be awful hard to beat. But the 104, the 38, the 07, they were right on his tail in that qualifying heat race.
Martin walked away with his heat race earlier on this afternoon, but the 38 machine of James Rhodes also is going to try and just get around this driver early on, try to set the pace early. Again, 6 cars set the field here, 2 by 2 by 2. We're going to go 438, your front row. Looking over to the flag stand, we're going to throw the green right about now, and we are racing.
4-cylinder Thunder blast under the start-finish line into turn number 1. Dead heat with a 04. Make that the 4, and the 104 going after the lead.
Colton Martin bringing all along the number 104 on the inside. Justin Fafford trying to make the bottom side work. Top side rolling backwards. We have contact in turn 3 and 4.
3 wide out of turn number 4. Still side by side. Up front, it is car number 4, Colton Martin. He's got the 104 on his tail.
Single file, we're going to go down the backstretch here. Things are calming down, but here comes the 1 New Hampshire of Carlos Grenier to the outside, looking to get around James Fafford.
Reiner on the move, trying to get back around the 104 machine for that second spot. The 1X car is on the move.
Fafford now squirting away from the third place driver. Again, Carlos Grenier piloting that 1 New Hampshire, trying to dig away at that little bit of a gap the 104 has put on him to get a little bit bigger trophy than what he has right now. But up front, it is all Colton Martin in the 4.
Yeah, looking good into turn number 1 as we've completed 3 laps here from the scoreboard here at the USA Speedway. Top 3 cars trying to pull away from the second 3.
All of you over on Nastra Vision right now, if you don't have it, you should sign up right now. That's NHSTRAvision.com. We got a battle shaping up for 5th right now as the 07, 38, and 54 are duking it out into turn 1.
Justin Fafford in that 104 trying to chase down your leader, Colton Martin. Martin's had him covered so far, but Fafford's on the move, trying to put some distance between himself and Carlos Grenier.
Colton Martin wrapping the bottom side there in that beautiful black and blue number 4 machine. But right now, battle shaping up for the second spot as Justin Fafford now is under attack from the 1 of Carlos Grenier.
07 gets the warning flag there. I'm not sure what's going on with that car, but that's Adam Bouquet on the wheel of the 07 car. He goes to the back of the pack.
Possible mechanical troubles there for the 07 of Adam Bouquet, who, again, now looking to the bottom side of the 38 machine of James Rhodes as Rhodes now falls back onto the nose of the 07.
Once again, competition really tough. Now the 07 trying to get around the 38 machine. 38 of James Rhodes trying to hold back the advances. He's hoodless here going into turn number 1. Whoa.
Again, folks, battle for 4th right now. The 1 New Hampshire and the 38 battling around the top side there. In trouble for the 1 New Hampshire. Carlos Grenier with mechanical troubles pulls it inside. New fourth place runner. That's going to be the 38 of James Rhodes.
A heartbreaker there for Grenier. He was running in third spot when mechanical ills took him to the infield as he rides right here on pit road in front of the grandstands.
Up front, Colton Martin is on an absolute tear right now as he's clicking away lap after lap as we have 11 to go this past time by, but the battle is shaping up for fourth right now as the 07 of Adam Busquet is all over the back bumper of the 38 of James Rhodes.
That number 54 has got him covered right now. That's Jeff Turcotte, but he's got company. The 38 coming on strong as they go into turn number 4.
The 4 and the 104 at this point have said, see you later, bye. But we got a battle for third right now. The 54 machine of Jeff Turcotte now hanging on to his trophy spot. But here comes the 38 of James Rhodes.
Still going strong, your leader, Colton Martin. He's got himself a nice advantage over that 104 car of Justin Fayford. Fayford trying to chase him down from Westminster, Massachusetts.
The battle continues for the last remaining podium position here for your MLM Diagnostic Services Pro Stocks. Again, Colton Martin and Justin Fafford in their own time zone right now, but 54, Jeff Turcotte just trying to hang on to it for third.
Still looking good in position number 3. It is the 54, but that 38, he's coming on strong. That's James Rhodes. Rhodes got him a good run last time by trying to get to the rear bumper of car number 54, Turcotte.
Again, all of you over on National Vision right now, you're getting one heck of a show here put on by our producers on the cameras and the 1s and 2s here. The 54, Jeff Turcotte, merely just trying to hang on to it for the third spot.
Again, that 38 car with a good run down the front stretch. He gets to the rear bumper of the 54, but then loses a little bit of momentum as he goes through turns 1 and 2.
Everybody trying different things here. We're going high, we're going low. It doesn't matter if you have a hood or not, apparently, because the 38 of James Rhodes is there. He has arrived, and he wants a trophy tonight.
Yeah, Rhodes looks to the inside now. He may have a run on him down the backstretch. This is for position number 3. That 54 car is under attack.
54 under attack, and now we see 5 phalanges in the air, which means 5 laps to go this time by. Colton Martin has absolutely dominated this entire night from the heat race and this entire feature event. Justin Fafford in tow, but right now the third place position is still under attack from the 38.
Last time by, Adam Busquet in the 07 went wicked high in turn number 1. Let's see if he can get the handle back on that car. He does. He pulls down low and puts a challenge to the 38 car.
38 machine looking low here as the 54 of Jeff Turcotte shows in the bottom, gets a bit of a bump down the backstretch here, cuts him a break in turns 3 and 4. Turcotte washes up. Here comes the 38 of James Rhodes.
James Rhodes going hoodless here into turn number 1. What a battle for position number 3. 3 cars, and Rhodes gets sideways in the 38 car.
Popsicle sticks in the air this time by. Top 2 continue to run away with this one. We are focusing on the third position here. We like trophies here at the Black Flag Podcast and the USA Speedway. MLM Diagnostic Services is trying to give away the third spot here, and the 54 continues to remain under attack from James Rhodes in the 38.
Getting down to it, just 1 lap to go for your leader, Colton Martin. Here we go. Now there goes your second place driver right now in the 104, Justin Fayford, as the battle continues for position number 3. If you got anything, you got to use it now. 54 with the advantage. Jeff Turcotte down the backstretch, but up front and in the lead and into victory lane goes car number 4, Colton Martin. The battle continues out of turn number 4. Way down low goes a 38, 3 wide, champion all the way down to the final finish. And what a run right there as the 54 Turcotte will take home third. Good run for that second spot as well with the 104 of Justin Fayford. But your winner, Colton Martin, in car number 4, coming in from Claremont, New Hampshire. Good run also for James Rhodes in the 38. He made it very interesting there for that third spot. And I believe Colton Martin's going to take him a victory lap around Lee USA Speedway. Charlie Sanborn says go for it as he goes around the track with a checkered flag as we get ready to go down. Let's see what he's going to do here in turn number 1. No, he will make the circle around the Lee USA Speedway. So the MLM Diagnostic Services Pure Stocks, it is official. Colton Martin with the win.
Now again, folks, how about a round of applause for your race winner, the 4 of Colton Martin, going for a victory lap here around New Hampshire Center of Speed, Lee USA Speedway. Absolutely dominating performance out of that team as he's going to bring it down to the red and white squares here on the front stretch.
There you go. Give it a little bit more headroom. Tilt up a little.
Driver is going to take the steering wheel off here, pop the shield up. Take a look at the crowd here as, again, reminiscing in the what has just been had here, where he absolutely just walked away with this feature event. Driver getting out of the car here. Let him hear it, folks. Your winner, Colton Martin.
Next week's faster cars. Sometimes faster cars are easier.
Oh, you're gonna be here, right? I'm pretty sure he's gonna put us back together.
Okay.
I don't know, but I mean,
That works. You're doing great.
Thank you.
Other than every once in a while going, oh, crap,
Still getting situated here.
left or whatever.
Trying to get out of the car.
T instead of
We're going to bring the driver around here to the shiny side, the show side, if you will.
toward and
Colton,
wide.
this is a beautiful looking race car here for the MLM Diagnostic Pure Stock Division. You absolutely walked away with that one. How was that race for you?
Oh, really good. Only second time ever here before, so I mean, I'll take it. So, that's about it.
All right, so you obviously have a bunch of stickers all over the car here. You obviously didn't do this by yourself, so who do you have to thank here tonight?
State Farm with Brody Ledoux, 603 Metalworks, Twin State Pool and Spa, Dan Velcourt, Benells. I need a list. 603 Metalworks. Revered Painting, Mom, Dad, Todd, everyone that comes from Jervis Motorsports, and pretty much whoever else's name's on the car.
Well, there you have it, folks. Your MLM Diagnostic Pure Stock winner of the evening, the number 4, Colton Martin. Let him hear it, folks. And that's going to bring it back up to you, John.
Little ants.
Huh?
Next week,
Yeah.
it's all fast cars. It's like,
All right, Charlie, what a race. Right down to the checkered flag.
yeah, it's
That number 4 car looking stout all night long, picking up his heat win and the feature event.
they're gonna run the Rodfather at the end there.
The O'Reilly Auto Parts 6 shooters coming out next. 20 laps is the distance. With another great field of cars set to go. We go from 4 cylinders to 6 cylinders. Like Charlie was saying, rule package here at Lee USA Speedway.
So keep it
It's a good one if you want to get involved in racing. Very reasonable
Sometimes it's easier
to put together one of these
because you get into the rhythm. And then
6-cylinder or 4-cylinder division cars. These happen to be the pure stocks and or the 6 shooters when they come out. Just a notch above an enduro type division, and they put on a great show. As the season progresses, this division will grow. We have several cars already under construction.
let's go down.
Live. We're live.
Okay. You talk and the bird-
2 more features to go here at the Lee USA Speedway. Governor Cup Sunday. Don't forget the Rodfather Pro Stocks close out this afternoon's racing action. 75 laps. And a good field of cars set to go a little bit later on. We'll see Brandon Barker again in a Pro Stock.
Brandon Barker obviously just going to victory lane there in the American Canadian Tour late model race. Also your 2022 defending champion of the Pro Stock division. Again, returning sponsor Rodfather. Shout out to the Rodfather himself there. That's going to be 207-205-0271 for all things rods and customs there for the Rodfather. But again, I'm trying to catch my breath still. I'm way too fat to be going up and down these steps every race, but that's all right. We'll get my steps in there, and I'll burn some calories. That clearly I need to do that there. But again, we got one more race before we do head on over to our Rodfather Pro Stock division, and that is going to be the Black Flag Podcast Ridge Runners.
Now the black.
Oh, no, I'm lying.
Yeah,
Sorry, the O'Reilly Auto Parts 6 shooter. See, I'm new here. I'm still
Charlie,
learning.
let's talk about the Black Flag Podcast. I hear that's a pretty cool deal.
Yeah, it's more or less an audio program, if you will, that the likes of myself and Bradley Sauce here started. It's bringing along Bobby Timmons as well into the mix, a little bit into the show there. And basically what it is it's anybody who's ever talked to about a race or been to a race and you're sitting at your your campfire and you're just shooting the race and talk there. That's what we do, more or less, and we do it each and every week on Monday nights to release the show out to you folks Tuesday. That can be found on anywhere that you can find podcasts. That's Apple iTunes, Spotify, iHeartRadio, whatever it is that tickles your fancy in terms of how you listen to your podcast. That's Black Flag Podcast or at Black Flag Pod on all things social media. So everybody down at the bar there, we know we got a good little gaggle going on up off of turn number 3 there. So anybody who's down there, cause a scene, wave your hands, do whatever it is that you like to do. And again, we're just getting ready here to go for our O'Reilly Auto Parts 6-shooters second feature event of the evening.
So, Charlie, before these 6-shooters come out, I know you've got a pretty busy racing season this year. Can you tune us in on maybe what's going on with Charlie Sanborn?
Well, I apparently like to just torture myself, where I've dabbled in not only racing cars, and we're going to do that a little bit at the end of the year here, but transitioned a little bit into ownership as well too, where we brought along Nate Barth to run our number 23 Limited Sportsman over the Oxford Plains Speedway, and also making a commitment here to Lee USA Speedway to hopefully put on a decent show for all you folks in the stands.
All right, let's take a look at this starting lineup. We're ready to go. 20 laps is the distance. Car number 52. It looks like he's up front on the pole position. That's Mike Comtos out of Pelham, New Hampshire.
Next in line, that's going to be the driver out of Alfred, Maine. That's the third-generation race car driver, the 17X of Tristan Bodwell.
Up next from Greenville, not sure what state, Chris Chadwick behind the wheel of that black number 20.
Next in line, you will see that orange and yellow number 18 machine. That's going to be the driver out of Newmarket, New Hampshire. That's good for Matthew Hurto.
Up next, it is the 01. Good run in that first feature event from Merrimack, Massachusetts. Billy Eastman behind the wheel.
Next in line in the first silver bullet of the evening, that's going to be the driver out of Grantham, New Hampshire, the number 68 of Steve Miller.
Up next, looks like the... well, we're going to go with the 25.
I think it's a 25.
Okay, we'll go with the 25.
Us announcers love duct tape numbers, that's for sure.
Yeah, good run also in the first feature. Michael Yeaton behind the wheel.
The red and white machine, the pilot of the number 22, that's going to be the driver from Seabrook, New Hampshire. That's good for Adam Knowles.
Also in this field, car number 79, Steve Miller Jr.
We're going to cross them up this time by your O'Reilly Auto Parts 6-shooters on tap here for their second feature event of the evening. They're going to go down the backstretch 2x2 here. Bodwell. And again, I think that's a 52, a 15? I'm not good with the duct tape.
Okay.
But we're going to fire them up off turn number 4 here. Green flag is out, and we are racing. Just kidding.
All right, going into first turn. Let's see if this is going to stick. Yes, it does down the backstretch. And the 52 car, no, it did not stick. You were 100% correct on that. Hey, a couple more cars in this field. Thomas Harton in there, Christian DiStefano. DiStefano took a win in our first 20-lapper for the 6-shooter.
She absolutely did. She not only dominated her heat race, but took home the first feature event of the evening again for our O'Reilly Auto Parts 6-shooters. The 67 machine, clearly going to be one to watch here. Coming from deep in the field, we are doing an invert here, as you can see from the previous feature event. So we're going to see a lot of fast cars coming from the back to the front. But again, up front right now, 17, Tristan Bodwell, and I believe the 52 of Mike Comtois in the orange machine. Now we're going to re-rack them here, get a nice, clean, even restart here. We're going to go through turns 3 and 4, hit the restart box. We're going to look at the flag stand, and the green flag is out for real this time, and we are racing.
Okay, side by side, and Tristan will take the lead into turn number 1. Slip sliding. The 6-shooters go into turn number 2.
The 68 of Steve Miller hop into the top side here, digging up on the outside and making it work in that silver bullet. We're about to go 3 wide here for second, but here comes Miller sliding back on the top side.
Yeah, that was a 3-wide homicide between the 18, the 25, and car number 76. Here we go into turn number 2 and down the backstretch. Tristan Bodwell has them covered so far.
Bodwell starting up front because of the feature event finish from the first one, but we have contact for the second spot here as the 52 getting squirrely up off of 4. The front-wheel drive nature of these race cars coming into play as they gather it back up, and we're still 3 wide.
A perfect save for that 52 car, still swinging it around. Rear end really light duty on that machine as they go down the backstretch, and it looks like the 22 will go by on the outside. That is Adam Knowles.
And again, out of Sanford, Tristan Bodwell in that 17X machine. Starting up front because of her finish in the first race here, finding her way and finding her groove up front. But here comes Steve Miller in the 68.
Yeah, Miller all smiles as he pulls up to the rear bumper of the 17X car. 17X, oh so beautiful out of turn number 4, still with a half car length lead.
16 laps to go this time by. Steve Miller has arrived. Looking to the inside of Tristan Bodwell. Gets to her quarter panel. He's going to fire it off into turns 3 and 4. Battle for the lead.
Tristan doing everything she can to close the door on that Steve Miller number 68 car. Here they come down the front stretch side by side.
Bodwell running a very defensive line there off of turn number 4 there. Chops down on the 68 just a little bit to hinder his entrance into 1 and 2. 3-car battle now for the lead.
25 car in third, also trying to get around Bodwell. Bodwell drifting up way up high where you don't want to go. That car's going to lose another position, and Tristan will go back to third spot.
Bodwell unable to make that second groove work in that 17X machine. Follows it back down into the third position. Now trying to regain back on our leaders. Now we have the top 4 under a blanket through turns 3 and 4.
Michael Yeaton's got him a run. He comes out of turn number 4 all over the rear bumper of your leader. That is car number 68 for Steve Miller.
Steve Miller now with a little bit of breathing room. Back to the 25 machine of Michael Yeaton, as Yeaton now has no pressure from behind as he's sticking for the race lead.
Steve Miller Jr. sets his sights now on Tristan Bodwell 17. Tristan trying to get a top 3 podium run, but she's got car number 79 all over the rear of that 17X.
Everybody in the bar, cover up your beers. That 20 machine of, I believe that's good for the Chris Chadwick. Getting up into the puckies there, throwing some dirt, slinging it sideways, getting it back in the groove in the back end of the field.
Chris Jones has given up the ghost in the 33 car. That machine goes pit side between turns 3 and 4. The 33 done for the night.
Back up front, it is all Steve Miller and Michael Yeaton now. Is lap traffic going to come into play? We're going to cross the line, halfway down, halfway to go this time by.
The move over flag goes out. Here comes the leaders under the stripe. Once again, good run for that 68 team, but he's got the 25 chasing him down. Another slow car out of turn number 2.
That's going to be the 83 main. That's good for the driver of Doug Churchill, having some mechanical troubles up off of turn 3 and 4, graciously getting out of the way of our racers still in this event as we got contact at 3 and 4 between the 0, 1, and 85. We got calamity all over the racetrack here as we now with battle, shaping up for the lead.
Great battle for the lead. Up front, it is Steve Miller, but he's got that 25 car breathing down his back. This is going to be good. Michael Yeaton behind the wheel.
Yeaton trying to make it work and actually yeeting that car itself into turns 1 and 2. He's getting sideways. He's burning up that right rear, trying to dig in the middle of the corner there, trying to run down our race leader.
52 car gets loose in turn number 1. He's able to correct, and Miller Jr. goes back around him. Bodwell under attack again, and that is from the number 22 car. Coming on strong is Adam Knowles.
Adam Knowles making the bottom side work. 3 wide with lap traffic. Makes it work going into 1 and 2. Knowles now your 4th place driver.
This time by, just 6 laps to go for your leader, and closing in fast is that number 25 car.
Steve Miller was trying to run away with this one in that silver bullet number 68 machine, but he has got a mirror full of Michael Yeaton in the 25. Top 2 starting to break away now.
Meanwhile, Steve Miller Jr. trying to chase the leaders down in car number 79. Then it's a hard-charging Adam Knowles in the 22. And look who's on the run there. It's the 67, winner of our first feature event, Kristen DiStefano.
Kristen DiStefano trying to be getting around Tristan Bodwell here for the 5th position. Wants to go back-to-back, but running out of time. Back up front, we've got 5 laps to go.
Once again, Wicked Loose is the 52 car, almost losing it in turn number 2. Look at the battle for the lead.
We are clicking these laps off time and time again, and now Michael Yeaton has arrived. He's looking to the top side of the 68 of Steve Miller. We're going to get ready to throw the popsicle sticks up in just a moment here. Battle still remaining for the lead up off of 4.
Great battle. Michael Yeaton giving it all he's got to the outside, trying to get around Steve Miller's very quick silver bullet between turns 1 and 2. It is still Steve Miller.
Popsicle sticks in the air this time by. 2 to go for Steve Miller. Still under attack from Michael Yeaton. Good, hard, clean racing up front. 2 to go.
Getting down to it here. Just 2 to go as he went to turn number 1. That 68 car getting awful wide. Here comes Yeaton once again. Good battle for the lead.
He's only going to have a couple more tries at it. Yeaton now looking to the top, yeeting it to the bottom side now, crosses him up. Can't quite dig up off the corner, gets to the back bumper. Yeaton, only one more time to go.
White flag unfurled. Yeaton's going to take the high road, slip sliding between turns 1 and 2.
Michael Yeaton getting the quarter panel of the Steve Miller machine of the Silver Bullet. They're going to go through turns 3 and 4 here for one last time. Yeaton throws a Hail Mary, can't quite make it work. Round of applause for Steve Miller in the 68.
Yeaton will take home second. Miller Jr. in third. Knowles in fourth. DiStefano in fifth. Tristan takes home sixth. Then it's the 85 car and a good run as well. That is Thomas Harton in that 85 machine as the rest of the field comes under the stripe. And boy, making it exciting, making it wild right there at the start-finish line. Your winner, car number 68. What a run, what a win for that team. Steve Miller will take the checkered flag after a side-by-side battle with the number 25 of Yeaton. Michael Yeaton in second, and there's your third place finisher, car number 79, Steve Miller Jr. He had a long ways to catch up to the back of the pack, from the back of the pack to the leaders, and who knows, a couple more laps. It could have been an all Miller top two, but a good job by Yeaton.
And again, folks, that shows you the parity of our O'Reilly Auto Parts six-shooters here. Again, another entry-level class here that we have at Lee USA Speedway. Very much cars that you can take right off the road here. If you're looking to do a little bit of a step up from the four-banger class, again, very much a street car. You can just fire a 4-point cage in it, go racing, be a part of the show. We know that there's a reason that there are thousands in the stands, but only tens on the racetrack. Try to be part of that change where you're coming back on the racetrack here and putting on a show for all of us fans here. But again, one more round of applause for your race winner, the 68 of Steve Miller.
Yeah, and then always smooth like this. Like, I know he's going to tell me to zoom in.
Again, the driver getting out of the race car here, getting the wheel off. Pulls his head out of the window here. One more time, Steve Miller.
You had this nasty look, so I was like, did you see something? No. Okay.
Now we have the winner here of feature event number 2 for our O'Reilly Auto Parts six-shooter event. We were talking about the parity that this class has earlier on. We saw Kristen DiStefano walk away with it, and now she's not even on the podium. So a really hard, clean race here. What do you have to say for feature event number 2?
Well, that full field invert helped me out for sure. It was quite a start. It was a little sketchy here and there, but got to the front and was able to stay up there. The car wasn't handling like it usually does today, so I got a few things to dial in, but hopefully we'll be better next time we come back.
So what is it like starting up front compared to out back here when you have all these cars that are so close to each other?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun with the tight racing because the cars are really competitive. Shout out to Gary Grenier for surviving that rollover, and my teammate John Thibodeau. They're both okay, thankfully, after that incident in the first feature. But that was a tough thing to see for sure.
Now, clearly, you got decals all over the race car here. You're not doing it on your own, so who do you have to thank here tonight?
Yeah, I need to start with my hood sponsor, Milne Travel, my employer, Harpoon Brewery. I've got the Harpoon IPA can on the hood now. We've got Fired Up Pizza, Judd's Automotive, Bolio Concrete, Hillside Property Maintenance, CNR Service Center, and we just added to my son's car, and I'm going to put it onto my car next race, is Stone Leaf Cannabis in Windsor, Vermont, right next to the Harpoon Brewery.
Again, folks, the winner of O'Reilly Auto Parts six-shooter event number 2, the number 68 of Steve Miller. Back up to you, John.
All right, it's been a great show so far. One more feature to go, and it's going to be 75 laps for our Rodfather Pro Stocks Division 1 NASCAR Weekly Racing Series by Advance Auto Parts. Feature event here at the Lee USA Speedway. General Manager John S. Burnett doing a great job taking over the reins here at Lee USA Speedway. It's been a very well-run program. We certainly thank all his hard work here at Lee USA Speedway. Owner Ben Bazowski making this all happen, race fans. And don't forget, next Saturday, it's a big one. JDV Productions are here, along with the NASCAR Whelen Modified Tour for the Granite State Championship for the NASCAR Whelen Modifieds. 350 Supers also on the program. All kinds of great divisions here at Lee USA. Don't forget, that is next Saturday, the 27th of May, the Granite State Derby. And, you know, looking at the schedule, I'm seeing also NEMA Lights are here, along with the New England Dwarf Cars, Open Pro Stocks, and the Wheelman Late Models. That should be a great show.
Now again, folks, as John just mentioned, we are one feature event from concluding the night here. So again, thank you to each and every single one of you for coming out here tonight, spending your hard-earned off time and your hard-earned money to supporting New Hampshire's Center of Speed, Lee USA Speedway. Give yourselves a round of applause, folks, as we are going to get ready for your Rod Father Pro Stock 75-lap main event.
I think they're talking to one another.
How about our junior flagger here? Let's give it up for our junior flagger here at the Lee USA Speedway. Doing a great job down there. Always good to see a youngster down there waving the flags just to make sure everything's going good up there on the starter's stand. As the rumble comes out onto the speedway, here they come, the Rod Father Pro Stocks.
What a cool name we have here for our Rod Father Pro Stocks. The fastest fendered cars in the area here. Welcome to the racetrack, the Rod Father Pro Stock 75-lap main event. Now again, thanking each and every one of you over on Nastra Vision right now as well too, as you are seeing the cars rumble up off of turn number 4 here for our 75-lap main event. On the pole from this one is going to be the driver out of Scarborough, Maine. That's good for the 94 of Garrett Hall.
To the outside of the front row, coming in from Windham, Maine, this driver just won the Actor Governor's Cup. He'll drive car number 32, Brandon Barker.
Next in line, inside row number 2, that's going to be another driver out of Scarborough, Maine, a former resident of the Beechridge Motor Speedway, finds his way down to Lee, New Hampshire. That's going to be good for the driver of the 2, Nick Cusack.
Starting in position number 4, coming in from Berwick, Maine. This driver drives car number 93. It's Green. His name is Ryan Green.
Next in line, inside row number 3, that's that black, white, and gold, beautiful number 77 car out of Westfield, Massachusetts. Round of applause for Jeremy Sorrell.
Starting in position number 6, no stranger here to the Lee USA Speedway. Coming in from nearby Dover, New Hampshire, he'll drive the 27 New Hampshire, Wayne Halliwell Jr.
Inside row number 4, and the number 90 New Hampshire. Last year, he brought home $10,000 by beating Tyler Reddick to the line. The driver out of Brenbrook, New Hampshire. Give it a round for Casey Call.
Up next, he'll start 8th, carving car number 71. Good-looking ride, needs some sponsors. His name is Skeeter Bierce, coming in from Milford.
An incredible name Skeeter Bierce has, but right behind him in the iRacing number 9 Chevrolet Camaro out of Lyman, Maine. That's going to be good for Alan Tardif.
Up next, driving the 09X, coming in from beautiful Tamworth, New Hampshire, Jeremy Davis.
Just behind him in the number 40 machine, that's going to be good for Mike Mitchell.
Also in this field from Windham, Maine, he'll drive car number 12, Corey Bubar.
Next in line, that's the number 56 Hancock Lumber Chevrolet SS out of Durham, Maine. Give it a round for Evan Bollier.
The beautiful 09 car comes in from Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Welcome, Frankie Eldridge.
Starting shotgun on the field for this one. 75 laps on tap for your Rodfather Pro Stock Division. Out of Kingston, New Hampshire, the number 82 with Bobby Belargeron.
15 cars, 15 stars. These are your Rodfather Open Pro Stocks.
We're going to get some heat in these race cars. High horsepower machines here. Pro late model, pro stock division, super late models, whatever it is that you so like to call these machines. We are going to see 75 of the fastest laps of the evening here. Again, Garrett Hall on the point here, followed by your 2022 Rodfather Pro Stock champion, Brandon Barker, to his outside.
Once again, we're going to get some hot laps here for the Pro Stocks. I believe, is that true, Charlie? Not sure. Looks like we're going to cross them up. So this thing could go green soon.
We're going to cross them up this time side by side. We're going to go. The lights are still out on the raceway, folks, so next time by, when your favorite driver crosses in front of you, give them a wave, take your hat off, show them your support. These are your Rodfather Pro Stock 75 lap feature drivers.
Now's the time to pick a favorite if you don't have one. Side by side, we're going to go 75 quick laps here at the USA Speedway for the Rodfather Open Pro Stocks.
What an incredible show we have on tap here for you. 75 of the fastest laps of the night, 94.32. One of these drivers just won the ACT race earlier on tonight. They're going to hit the restart box. Green flag is out, and we are racing.
The sights and sounds of the Pro Stock Division down the backstretch for the first time, and your leader, he'll drive car 32, Brandon Barker.
Brandon Barker in that Archie St. Hilaire number 32 Keen Parts Chevrolet, trying to go 2 for 2 on the night. Already brought home the ACT feature win, now trying to bring home your Rodfather Pro Stock win.
Sparks are already flying. The 94 car of Garrett Hall sets his sights on your leader, Brandon Barker. And look at the move that Wayne Hollywell Jr. just made. He gets around car number 2, Cusack, for 4th spot.
Everything calming down up front here. Nick Cusack settling into the 5th spot, bringing along Jeremy Sorrell and Casey Call, trying to knock up into the top 5. But up front it is all Brandon Barker, trying to go 2 for 2.
Driver on the move, looks to be Wayne Hollywell Jr. He tries to get to the inside of Ryan Green. Green down the backstretch. Hollywell Jr. in that orange number 27 car, trying to get to the point.
Barker dragging crossmember down through turns 3 and 4. Not scrubbing off any speed at all in that Archie St. Hilaire number 32. Here comes Ryan Green in the 3rd spot, though.
That 82 car gets off into the grass out of turn number 4, able to correct, but goes all the way to the back of the pack. Tough break for Baldron.
Single file, we remain. We got 5 laps in the books and 70 to go. Battle shaping up for second here as Garrett Hall followed back on the nose of Ryan Green in the 93.
Yeah, Green doing a great job. He's trying to get around that second place car of Garrett Hall. Hall on the move, trying to chase down your leader.
The driver out of Berwick in the number 93 now has Wayne Hollywell breathing down his neck as he's going for the 2nd spot on Garrett Hall.
Getting racy down the backstretch is that number 90 and the 77. Best race on the Speedway could be for the 2nd spot as a 94 car drifts high.
Hall with a little bit of a slip up through turns 1 and 2 shows the bottom to Ryan Green. Green in the number 93 trying to stuff it down to the bottom.
Wayne Hollywell just licking his chops trying to get around either one of those drivers. He's sitting in 4th.
Everything calming down here just a little bit. Garrett Hall again watching up just a little bit. Ryan Green trying to poke the nose of that white and green number 93 to the bottom side.
Nick Cusack with a good run. He tries to get to the rear bumper of Hollywell's 27. That is for position number 5.
Battle continues for second right now. Garrett Hall can't keep it on the bottom side. Ryan Green all over his back bumper. 10 laps in the books this time by.
Yeah, Green doing a good job. He goes to the inside. Could we have a pass here for 2nd spot? Green goes to the inside. Did not get the job done around Garrett Hall.
Further on back in the field here, battle shaping up for the 6th spot. Jeremy Sorrell under attack from last year's $10,000 man, Casey Call in the 90.
Oh, contact in turn number 4 as Cusack gets into the back of the 27 car. Contact, and Cusack's got some sparks coming from the underneath of car number 2.
Sorrell in the 77 now trying to hang the bottom side for Casey Call, not to get around. 6th spot under attack from Casey Call down the front stretch.
Alan Tardif stuck in that outside groove. Tardif now trying to hold back the advances of car number 12.
Corey Bubar looking to the inside of Alan Tardif. Watches up, contact down through turns 3 and 4. Bubar, the Wyndham driver, trying to get around Tardif in the 9.
Racing number 9 trying to get around. That is back towards the back of the pack, but it's a great battle, and it's still side by side.
We're talking about 9th place, folks. We have an absolute heater side by side down through turns 1 and 2. Corey Bubar and Alan Tardif, door handle to door handle down the backstretch.
Also another battle starting to shape up. It is the 90 trying to get around car number 77. They go side by side into turn number 1. Minor contact, but the number 90 machine will take the position. That's Casey Call.
For all you folks over on National Vision right now, too, Casey Call, Jeremy Sorrell duking it out for the 6th spot. Down the front stretch they go as Wayne Hellewell tries to hold off Nick Cusack.
Sparks continue to fly under that deuce of Brian Cusack. Cusack still trying to get around Wayne Halliwell, and a good battle again shaping up for 2nd spot.
Here comes Cusack in the blue deuce all over the back bumper of Wayne Hellewell Jr. down through turns 1 and 2. Cusack with a hot rod tonight down the backstretch as he wants to get into the 4th spot.
Alan Tardif still trying to clear that number 12 car. What a great battle that is. That's Corey Bubar behind the wheel.
We got Lyman, Maine versus Wyndham, Maine between Alan Tardif and Corey Bubar. But here comes the Durham, Maine driver, Evan Bollier, into the mix.
Up front, it's been very calm so far for car number 32 of Brandon Barker. Barker, however, may be getting some challenges as a second set of cars begins to chase them down.
Brandon Barker possibly playing some cat and mouse here, saving what's left of that 32 machine as we are 20 laps in the books, 55 to go. Here comes the 94 of Garrett Hall and the 93 of Ryan Green.
Nick Cusack getting a move on the 27. Halliwell drifts up high. Cusack down low. He's going to take over position number 4.
Cusack clears Hellewell down through turns 1 and 2. He washes up just a bit. He maintains the 4th spot as everything calms down up front.
And here comes that number 90 machine, Casey Call. That car seems to be getting stronger and stronger as the race progresses.
Casey Call certainly knows how to get around Lee USA Speedway in that number 90 New Hampshire. He's all over the back bumper of Wayne Hellewell down through turns 3 and 2 for the 5th spot.
To the naked eye, Charlie, it looks like that lead may be disintegrating. Right now, Brandon Barker has it. But that 94 car, he is coming on strong. That's Garrett Hall.
Garrett Hall still defending the 2nd spot over Ryan Green, but right now Casey Call to the inside of Wayne Hellewell all over his rear quarter panel. Hellewell washes up, maintains the spot, back to Casey Call.
That 27 looks evil loose right now as he drops back to what? On position number 6. Up front, it is still Brandon Barker in that number 32 car and doing a marvelous job up front by about 3 car lengths.
Brandon Barker looking to save a little bit out of that number 32 Chevrolet SS as he's falling back on the nose of Garrett Hall. Top 3 under a blanket.
Top 4 cars now trying to pull away from the rest of the field as the number 90 car starts pulling in the leaders. Casey Call with a good run.
Single file, we remain 26 laps in the books, 49 to go. Garrett Hall now advancing his black, red, and white chrome number 94 up off of turn number 4. He wants the race lead.
Still going at it, the 12 and the 9. That iRacing team number 9 machine stuck on the outside groove, and a good run for Alan Tardif.
Battle right now for 9th, like you said, between Corey Bubar and the Lyman Maine driver, Alan Tardif. But here comes Evan Bollier out of Durham in the 56 after having a strong run with the Granite State Pro Stock Series down at Star Speedway. He wants to get up into the mix.
We got ourselves a race for the lead. Car number 32 has caught the leader. That's Brandon Barker. and Garrett Hall. Hall to the inside, side by side for the lead.
Brandon Barker, your race winner from the American Canadian Tour race earlier on this evening. Also, your 2022 Rodfather Pro Stock champion. Under attack from Garrett Hall down into turn 1 and 2.
Ryan Green right there, along with the Cusack number 2, still sparking in turn number 2 down the backstretch. New leader going into turn number 3.
Here comes Cusack up into the mix. Here comes the Blue News looking for a top 3 spot as here Cusack goes into turns 1 and 2.
Give it up for Garrett Hall, your new leader, but not going away. To the outside is that 32 car of Brandon Barker.
43 laps to go, this time by side for the lead. Garrett Hall, Brandon Barker putting on an absolute heater of a show right now.
Barker begging for some stick on the outside groove, and he gets it. He will retake the lead down the backstretch into turn number 3.
The saying goes, 8 wheels is better than 4. We'll see if anybody brings it down to that. We're still side by side down through turns 1 and 2.
Scoreboard shows the 94 still with the lead. Still too close to call. Out of turn number 2, down the backstretch in a drag race to turn number 3.
The driver out of Berwick, Maine in the number 93. He knows how to get around Lee USA Speedway. He's knocking on the door for your race win. Here comes Ryan Green in the 93.
Once again, Garrett Hall with the lead. And Green is on the move in the 93. Right behind him is Nick Cusack. Great battle up front for the Rodfather Pro Stocks.
Brandon Barker potentially using up a little bit too much of his race car there with only 35 laps in the books. We have 40 to go. That last time by Ryan Green looking to the bottom side of Brandon Barker.
Yeah, it looks like Barker may have lost a little bit of grip there down the backstretch. He's now under attack. Here comes Ryan Green. Side-by-side contact into turn number 1.
Brandon Barker's been side by side with somebody all night long, it seems. He falls back to the 3rd spot. Here comes Nick Cusack to the bottom side. He wants the 3rd spot.
37 laps down, and your leader is car number 94. What a run, what a race. Garrett Hall on top.
Garrett Hall out of Scarborough, Maine in the Norm's used car Ford Mustang, navigating lap traffic beautifully. Up off of turn number 4, but here comes Ryan Green in the 93.
Does Ryan Green have anything for that number 94 car? Once again, to the naked eye, it looks like the 93 may be chasing him down.
Further on back in the pack, Jeremy Sorrell now trying to hang on to the 5th spot over Wayne LOL Jr. He watches up. LOL wants the 6th spot.
0.570 seconds, less than a half a second. It separates position number 1 from position number 2, and Green is closing in.
You can tell who saved a little bit here for the second half of the race. We've got 35 laps to go. This past time by Garrett Hall. Now trying to maintain that race lead as Ryan Green hits overdrive, and he wants to win this race.
Nick Cusack still trying to chase down the leaders, and a shower of sparks once again underneath that car. Oh, so low into turn number 1.
Passing flag out for the 09 of Frankie Eldridge as Jeremy Sorrell in the 6th spot tries to navigate around him. Here comes Wayne LOL all over the back bumper of the 77 as they go down through turns 3 and 4.
Yeah, great battle right there. The 77, 27, and you got that lap car, that 09 machine. He too having himself a good night here at, that's the Davis number 09.
Things calming down up front. Garrett Hall has a mirror full out of the Berwick driver. Ryan Green in the 93. He's chipping away at that race lead with 43 laps in the books.
Getting down to it here as they go down the backstretch again. Green trying to chase down your leader, Hall. Hall doing a great job trying to hold the line, but Green is definitely chasing him down.
Top 3 starting to break away here just a little bit as we are only going to have 30 laps to go this time by, as you're going to see the beautiful lights popping on the racetrack here, going down the backstretch, down through turns 2 and then 1. But here come your race leaders, Garrett Hall.
No doubt about it, Garrett Hall trying to put some daylight. Once again, the lights are on here at Lee, USA, the most beautiful short track in America, right here in Lee, New Hampshire.
46 of the fastest laps of the night are in the books so far. Garrett Hall, Ryan Green, Nick Cusack are in the current trophy spots right now for your Rodfather Pro Stock feature event as they try to break away from Brandon Barker and Casey Call.
Top 3 cars are playing really good right now. There's a little bit of distance between each one of them, probably 2 car lengths between the 94, the 93, and then Cusack and the Deuce. Look at the battle, however, for position number 4.
Position number 4 under attack. Brandon Barker washes up here. Here comes the $10,000 man, Casey Call to the inside.
Once again, laps dwindling down. We're close to 49 laps complete here. A torrid pace set by your leader, Garrett Hall.
Garrett Hall just on cruise control right now as he's got some breathing room over Ryan Green, who a little bit farther back. You have Nick Cusack looking like a Beach Ridge throwback night in your top three as Garrett Hall now only has 25 laps to go to bring home the Rodfather Pro Stock feature event win.
Brandon Barker and Casey Call putting on a show out of turn number 2. It's side by side for position number 4. Don't forget that 32 car led a good portion of this event in the beginning laps here, and that is Brandon Barker behind the wheel.
The $10,000 man, the number 90 New Hampshire of Casey Call, wrapping the bottom side beautifully. Barker shows in the bottom a lot of respect going on for the 4th spot, as now Barker washes up even more, and here comes Casey Call to the inside.
Ryan Green has narrowed the lead for Garrett Hall down to .360. .360, so yes, fans, the 93 is catching the 94.
90-32 still side by side for the 4 spot. Door handle down through turns 1 and 2. Casey Call can't shake Brandon Barker. He gets into the loud pedal and can't quite make it work. He finally clears up through turn 3.
Boy, a nice move there as the 90 goes into position number 4. 93 getting a little bit loose off of turn number 4 as he catches the rear bumper of car number 94, Garrett Hall.
Nothing like a Sunday night in northern New Hampshire here with the lights on and the sun going down. Garrett Hall with a bumper full of Ryan Green down through turns 1 and 2.
Nick Cusack would like nothing more than these two cars to start battling, and battling side by side. That Deuce car is just waiting to strike, sitting in 3rd spot right now.
Ryan Green has arrived, and he is on a torrid pace here in the number 93. Now it is one thing to get there. It's another thing to be able to get around the driver from Scarborough, who's won many races at the Beach Ridge Motor Speedway. He won earlier on this year at Thompson Motorsports Park. He's now trying to bring home a win at Lee USA Speedway.
Ryan Green, he's got a good launch on that car when he comes into turn number 3. If you'll notice, he gets to the rear bumper of that 94, but then the 94 is able to pull away down the backstretch. Actually, right now, though, the 93 seems to be pulling back on.
Lap traffic possibly coming into play here. Frankie Eldridge on the bottom side in the 09. Bringing along Garrett Hall down the backstretch here. Is Hall going to have to wash up a group to get around Frankie Eldridge, giving the fast groove to Ryan Green as Green tries to chip away at that race lead.
Yeah, lap traffic definitely a factor here at Lee USA Speedway. Once again, your leader, Garrett Hall, holding down the fort, and now he picks up what may be his biggest lead of the night.
Garrett Hall certainly seeming to find something a little extra here with 15 laps to go. This time by 60 laps in the books for the Quinn's Installation Norms used car, number 94 Ford Mustang of Garrett Hall.
You got to ask yourself, is Ryan Green's tires going away, or is he just maybe cooling them off for a few laps and taking that last few lap charge to victory lane?
Tire preservation here at Lee USA Speedway is paramount no matter what division you are racing. It is such an abrasive surface on these very wide, sticky, slick tires. Garrett Hall certainly leaving it all out there on the track as we've only got 13 laps to go.
Right now, your top 5, Garrett Hall in the 94, Ryan Green in the 93, Nick Cusack in the 2, Casey Call, then Brandon Barker. That is your top 5.
Ryan Green seeming to fall off the pace just a little bit here as he's sideways up off the corner. Back into play is Nick Cusack, the driver out of Scarborough, Maine, with 12 laps to go. He wants the 2nd spot.
Nick Cusack, straight from the Beach Ridge Speedway, former champion, trying to get that 2nd spot away from a high-flying Ryan Green.
Lots of race wins accounted for between your top 3 right now. Nick Cusack all over the back bumper of the Berwick driver. Ryan Green in the 93. He hits the bottom. He washes up a little bit. Cusack looking to the inside for 2nd.
Still a great battle. Cusack got an inside move. Here he goes into turn number 1. It's side by side.
10 laps to go right now as Cusack gets to the corner panel. The 2 car fires it into the bottom. Ryan Green washes up. We're going to be side by side for 2nd.
Meanwhile, all smiles as Garrett Hall, the Scarborough, Maine veteran driver, starts pulling away from both the 93 and the Deuce.
Nick Cusack head down, digging like Dale in that black number 2 car. He watches up a bit, but so does Ryan Green. Cusack still hanging on to third.
Cusack trying everything in the book out of turn 2 and down the backstretch, trying to get a good run on a high-flying Ryan Green.
Up front, Garrett Hall has started to walk away with this one, but Ryan Green now in full defense mode over Nick Cusack for your second spot.
Some great side-by-side action. Mike Mitchell in that number 40 car. He's going to get around the number 9 of Alan Tardif.
Further on back in the field there with only a handful of laps to go, Casey Call now falling back to the clutches of Brandon Barker for the 4th spot. Barker looking to the inside for 4th.
Great battle right there as well. Barker to the inside. Side by side again down the back stretch. And look at this battle for 2nd spot. Here comes the veteran driver Cusack trying to get under Green.
5 phalanges in the air, which means 5 laps to go this time by. Cusack trying to clear the driver out of Berwick. He can't quite make it work. 293 side by side through turn 3 and 4.
A very patient Nick Cusack will take over 2nd spot. Cusack to 2nd, Green to 3rd.
Cusack finally clears Ryan Green, but Green now looking back to the inside. 93 fires into the bottom. Doesn't make it work. Cusack with only a handful of laps left to try and run down your race leader, Garrett Hall.
Another side-by-side battle on turn number 4. Barker to the inside. Car number 90 Call to the outside. Great battle right there. Position number 4.
Popsicle sticks in the air this time by. Your main invaders are your top 3 at the New Hampshire Center of Speed. We got Scarborough, and Berwick going down the backstretch here to take the white flag.
Again, Barker still taking on a challenge from car number 90 Call. Barker in Call with 1 lap to go. That's for back in position to number 5.
Down the backstretch one final time. Garrett Hall in that Norm's Used Cars Ford Mustang. Gonna bring the chrome numbers up off of turn number 4 for the black and white squares one last time tonight. Garrett Hall, your Rodfather Pro Stock 75 feature event winner.
What a win. Garrett Hall will go to victory lane here at the Lee USA Speedway. Trouble right here on the front stretch as a 09 machine spins out. That's Frankie Eldridge behind the wheel. Tough night for Eldridge. Went down a couple of laps and then spins it out right under the start-finish line to end our 75-lap Rodfather Open Pro Stock main event from the NASCAR Wheeling. All of make that Advanced Auto Parts Division 1 Series. There is your winner. What a run, what a race. He drives that beautiful number 94 car. Give it up for Brandon Barker. Make that car number 94 and a big win for Garrett Hall. Nick Cusack, good run in that deuce, man. He goes home 2nd spot with Ryan Green. Also a good run in car number 93. He will go home 3rd. Rest of the field, Brandon Barker, yes indeed. He winds up 4th. Jeremy Davis in 5th. Casey Call, Jeremy Sorrell, Corey Bubar, Skeeter Bierce, Wayne Halliwell Jr. all the way back in 8th. Make that 9th. Mike Mitchell in the 40 finishes 10th. Evan Ballou in 11th. Alan Tardif in the number 9 finishes in position number 12. Frankie Eldridge and Bobby Balgeron. What a race, what a race, what a win as we get ready to go down to our victory lane with Charlie Sandburn III.
What a show that was, folks, for your Rodfather Pro Stock 75 lap main event. We're going to start with our 3rd place driver out of Berwick in this beautiful white and green number 93 machine. Taking the helmet off and the earplugs. We're going to bring him around the front here. Ryan Green, your 3rd place driver. How was that, man?
Yeah, no, it was fun for a little while when I was catching these guys, and then I don't know if I got a little greedy or what, but the thing just started plowing like a dump truck, and I lost everything I had. And then the driver, it's been a long winter, I started falling out of the seat there, but I can't thank my guys enough. Thank you. Can't thank my guys enough for working hard this winter. Joey Dwyron for all his help with setup, his parents, and Ernest Performance, Distance Race Cars, Hall Bros Roofing, Guy and Son Construction, Collins Sheet Metal, B&R Automotive, JBJ Machine, and Smarty's Grass, Hydro Seed and Irrigation. I was hoping to, for a while there, the wind was looking like it was coming again to back up last year's opening day, but still we're unloaded with the same setup we had last year, and we're still right there in the dogfight, so a few adjustments, and we'll give it a heck next week.
So a round of applause for your third place driver, Ryan Green, in the number 93 machine. As we're now going to make our way up over to the second place driver here. All of you folks over on National Vision, thank you to each and every single one of you for paying for a subscription to get all that content from Claremont Motorsports Park right here at Lee USA Speedway, Hudson Speedway, and Monadnock Speedway as well, too, as we're going to get up into our top two here. Second place, something in the water out in Scarborough. Second place driver, the number 2, the Blue Deuce, Nick Cusack.
Hey, dude.
What's up, pal? How was Lee treating you so far?
I love this place. John and Ben Bazowski, what a great deal they're doing here. I love Pro Stocks here. It's so fast. It's so fun. Pretty happy with second. Congrats to Garrett. That's a 1-2 Scarborough finish. We all know what happened down there, so this is pretty cool.
That's your second place driver, Nick Cusack. And again, you don't do it by yourself, obviously. Who do you have to thank?
Ruck Paving, Ruck Roofing, Karen Roofing, and Pine Tree Service right now. Open. Lots of room open here.
All right, that's your second place driver, Nick Cusack. Now we're going to focus over here to the Norm's Used Car, Quinn's Installation Ford Mustang, the number 94 out of Scarborough, Maine. Your Rodfather Pro Stock 75 feature event winner, Garrett Hall. We're going to bring that driver right around to the other side here. Again, you're on National Vision, kid. You also got the crowd here, so we're going to bring you around to the other side here. Garrett Hall. Welcome to Lee USA Speedway. How was that for you?
Oh, it was just as you would imagine when you wake up for a race day.
Certainly didn't have a bad day, obviously, but you weren't here by yourself. You have a pretty dedicated crew. You have your whole time in a race car. Who do you have to thank?
Oh, I have to thank a whole boatload of people, but the most importantly is my mom. It's her birthday today, so this is definitely going to be one for the memory books. Other than that, I got to thank my dad, Mike St. Pierre, known as Junebug, Norman, Bev, Caitlin, just everybody that puts a linen ham on, to make this success.
Well, again, folks, this is your Rodfather Pro Stock 75 lap main event feature winner out of Scarborough, Maine. Something in the water, obviously, between the top two here. Give a round of applause for Garrett Hall. Back up to you, John.
Well, racing fans, once again, we certainly do thank you for coming out here to the Lee USA Speedway for our 2023 Governor's Cup Sunday afternoon racing. What a great show it was. And we certainly want to thank our track owner, Ben Bazowski, General Manager John Espernette, the entire staff and crew here at the Lee USA Speedway, and also a very big thank you to my announcing partner today, and boy, what a good job he did, Charles Sanborn III, as he also races here in the northern New England area, and watch out for that name because Victory Lane is soon for this guy, but good job here tonight, Charlie.
Well, I appreciate that, John, and thank you for stepping up and filling in for our Randy Wheelock. He's been messaging me all night saying we've been doing a heck of a job filling in for him. So again, thank you to each and every one of you for coming out here tonight, supporting Lee USA Speedway, the New Hampshire Center of Speed. But as always, I am Charlie Sanborn, 1/3 of the Black Flag Podcast. And on behalf of myself, Ben Basowski and team, Mark Beaudry, Nastra Vision and all, we are going to salute to you fans, and we will see you next time here at Lee USA.